This presentation is made possible by these amazing individuals and organizations. Whether it was through Patreon, Super Chats, Super Stickers, or by watching, liking, and commenting, I really appreciate each and every one of you. Hello, guys. It's Retro Nerd Girl broadcasting live from the International Science Fiction Space Station, and it is really going to be a great show today. I am totally frazzled, and I hope you will bear with me because I have a lot of favorite. This is like a really great topic. I love this topic, and today with me to talk about what this topic, our favorite holiday music, is my friend Mark D with a C. Hello, welcome to the channel. Oh, we've got we got audio.
I'm mute. Oh, yeah, I always turn my I boomered, after YouTube for 3 years, but I had hi, everyone. And I was saying, yeah, I love Christmas music, but I thought I'd be on for probably, talking sci-fi or something with you, but this is something I saw you'd posted. I'm like, "I love Christmas music," and I always
Yeah.
play it too much, my family gets mad at me, so I'm glad
Uh,
to be on with you to talk about it today, yeah.
yes, yes, yes. I mean, my we share that in common, amongst a few other things. Just generally to talk about. We're going to talk about your channel and everything, because I have a lot to say about your channel and content and stuff. I really am a big fan of what you're doing, and what you've got going over there. And I've been on your channel quite a few times, so this is really awesome that you're here on my channel. I get to host. Yay!
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's good to be here, and I love your channel too, so yeah, great,
Oh,
great
wow.
stuff, yep.
Great, great, great. And I just want to see who's here. We're just gonna spend a little time with the folks in the chat and really quickly. We got Moonbeam 87 says I'm gonna be busy at noon, but I like the original Hershey's Kiss ad from the 1980s that plays Jingle Bells. Oh, he likes Jingle Bell Rock. And what child is this? It's played to the tune of the Green Sleeves. Oh, that sounds interesting. And Keith E sharing a little bit of personal stuff that's going on. He says on December 15th, 2009. Now, this isn't funny. It says I went into a very deep coma and did not come out until Christmas morning. My goodness, what a story! I mean, wow, that's I would love to know the
That's
details
fair,
of
yeah.
that. Yeah, but we are so glad to have you, nice, healthy, and uh, definitely a blessing that you came back on Christmas Day. A miracle, a pure miracle is what I would call that. And Keithy says on December 15th, 2012, my stalker from South Dakota showed up at my house.
Oh, no.
So December 15th is a special day for sure. Now, it goes on to say, so the two best answers are it was Legionnaire's disease for the coma, and the second one was the FBI had to tell her to stay away from me. It was all exciting. I'll end sharing now.
It's a Christmas to remember or forget, maybe, yeah. God.
Yes, I haven't had, stalkers are really, I've had a few, and they're not fun to have, but at the same time, it's yeah, it's really sad that it had to end up that way, right? Like to have the FBI called and things like that. We've got Joseph Begay here. Says I gotta say I won't have much to contribute for this topic. I'm more of a Halloween guy than Christmas. Interested to see what songs people are mention. Yeah, yeah, that. I'm interested too. Even though, and I love Halloween too. So I just love all holidays. I suppose any reason to be cheerful. And Keith E says it's hard to pick a favorite because each one can bring back its own memory based on your family, and yeah, or any memory of what you were doing at the time, or even if it's not even related to that, just like that sentimental feeling that's that's in the words of the song, and or the your first delivery system of the song. And Unicorn Rampant Studio is here. Hello, how are you? It says I just told my stalker to go away and it was fine. Yours seemed to be more dramatic, you. But Unicorn also is sharing a link with us. I will link the occasional Christmas song that I find exciting. And there is a link there, and he says that one is Christmas Wrapping by the Waitresses. Oh, I've never heard of
That's a great one.
yeah,
Yep.
you know that one?
I wish we could play the song we can't play the songs, so that's
Yes,
the problem.
unfortunately, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
only part that's really hard about talking about music is not being able to play the songs or sing
I
all
play
the
3
songs.
seconds, but that's not much or something, or
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
risky though, unfortunately, but
Yeah, it's
maybe we
and
could
they're
sing 'em Retro Nerd Girl. No,
oh.
I can't sing.
Yeah, I'm not, like, really great at singing, and
I
I
bet the
don't
stream
know
would be,
this one.
end early. Yeah, we that's it. We don't wanna hear you guys sing, yeah.
It's like the Gremlins singing, for Christmas, Christmas carols. Keith E. says, "Crazy is a good, is good to a point." Joseph, good to have you back with us. Yes, and I'm not gonna read um, every single thing here. Let me see. But Keith E is letting me know for sure uh, that he can hear me. That's awesome. I'm so glad. Um, and um, and Joseph Gay is noticing the snowman, the abominable snowman behind you, which is so cute. A reckoning to
A
those
Bumble.
amazing stop motion or what they call claymation movies from our childhood. David Macy is here. Hello, David. Says, hi, you retro nerd girl. Just got back from Christmas shopping. So sitting with wife and coffee, relaxing. Oh, so say hello
Nice.
to the wifey for me. Great to see you here. And Unicorn Rapid City says, Band-Aids, do they know it's Christmas time? Another wonderful link. Now, while we're sharing links, I just wanted to pop on really quickly and let everybody know that I have a mega epic um, link. Sorry, trying to. Um, I'll add it to the stage really quickly. I won't, but this is my huge, mega epic Christmas um, song list, and I'll put the link for it in the chat. It is. I've got over like 900 songs on there, so
Only
I'm really
900?
yeah, I went a little overboard, and it's pretty incredible. The list just goes on, but I tried to put some of my favorites up top, of the ones that I really enjoy the most. But there's no real order because I thought about it like, what is my ultimate favorite Christmas song? And I can't nail one of them. It's just like there's a group of like specific ones I want to hear over and over and over again. So let me see, RNGs. Let just type that in there. Uh,
Well, thank you, Keith, who said he's gonna sub. Appreciate that.
oh yes, you should. And it's a wonderful channel. Do we want to take us a moment to to talk about your channel really quickly?
Sure, whatever. Yeah, that's all good. Yep. Before we do our holiday deep dive, right?
Yeah, just before we
Sure.
get into the intensity of it all, I'm going to um, let's see if I can find you from just search.
Hopefully I should.
Sometimes they'll let you. There you are.
There we go.
Yes, you cannot mistake this channel with your incredible icon. I love it with the Klobby
Yep.
icon. Um,
So yeah, so like a lot of people probably during the pandemic started watching a lot more YouTube since you were home and maybe not working as much and or
mhm,
couldn't go out anywhere. So started watching YouTube and the first person, I mean, I was watching, some of the big channels and I used to do a lot of, I'd still love politics, but not talking about that, but, watching that kind of stuff with the election. And then, I love 3D printing and hobbies and comics. So I was
mhm,
just searching and Clobbering Times channel came up. I'm like, "Oh, this is like being in the comic book store." And my local comic book shop had closed, unfortunately, a few years ago. So we'd always love hanging out in the store and talking. So I'm like, "This is like being at a convention every night." So I just started watching this channel, and he had the Star Trek shows. And long story short, I actually got to know him, and I was thinking about streaming too and doing YouTube
mhm.
because I have, as you can see from I've been collecting toys and comics for for the last well how old am I now? Again, my 50s, so, and I always saved all my toys, and I love Micronauts, and, of course, Ben Grimm was always my favorite, so that's when I saw
Awesome.
Clobber Times. I was like, "Oh, wow, that's, another guy." Like, my kid's like, "How come he's got your handle, dad?" Because I always used, Ben Grimm. And at the time,
Yeah.
I was playing a lot of Sea of Thieves, so the pirate game, so I'd, use that avatar, and I just, kept it as a fun avatar. And, yeah, so I do my main show was on, Sunday Night Geekery. We just talk about what's happening during the week and, pop culture and collecting and toys and, whatever the chat takes us, as I say. And then, sometimes I love to cook and barbecue, so a lot of times it ends up, Sunday Night Eatery, we joke. Clever Times came up with that, joke. We talk about food and things like that. And
Mhm.
yeah, it's just a fun hangout. Try to be positive. No politics. Try to avoid that because I get enough in the real world or during the day or during the week.
Yes.
So just
Yeah,
try
we
to
try to do
talk about
that around here too. It can get to be too much when you just wanna have fun and relax, you know what I mean?
yeah.
So, but
Sometimes
yeah,
it happens, but yeah, just try to focus on Star Trek and comics.
mhm.
You can see from my background, or if I swing the camera real quick. I don't know if this you can see like the lighting's not good, but
Oh,
there's my
wow.
playmates.
Oh,
Uh,
let me put you,
I like that.
in the center so we can get
Yeah.
a great look at that. Oh my goodness.
So
That is
everyone that comes into my
awesome.
room is like, "What the?" Yeah, that's the Playmobil Enterprise, which is amazing.
Ah,
So I've got everything pretty. It's not a big office, but I've got uh, pretty much every
oh my.
inch covered with stuff and models and Star Trek and things
Oh,
like that. And I have sorry for the camera work, but let's see if I can gotta get a longer cord on this Logitech, but I got some shelves here with
oh, look at how cool.
my statues lined up. When my kids were younger, they really loved this stuff. There's some of the Micronauts and
Oh my.
Deep
It's
Space
wonderful.
Nine. So I gotta do another office tour. I had one up, but I gotta do another one. Sorry for the janky camera work, but they're holding that by hand. But yeah, it's a fun hobby, and I've just collected so many things through
Mhm,
the years that you don't realize how much quote unquote. Oh, let me get the camera here. I'll turn the
mm.
camera off for a second. So there it goes. But you don't realize how much quote unquote junk that you have, right? As my wife, she's not into this stuff. She puts up with me.
Oh
But
gosh,
I never
well,
realized how much you just collect and you collect, and then I try to keep it organized. But it's just, and it's not for the money. It's just you love that stuff, so that's why
yeah.
you do it. And that's like comic book shop stuff. I remember people come to the comic book shop. I want to buy 30 the Ghost Rider because that's going to go up in value.
Wow!
You know, things like that. But yeah, just you should enjoy what you want to collect and have that fun. So segueing into Christmas, I've got a ton of Christmas ornaments. I love. I'll show a picture later, maybe of all my
Mhm.
Star Trek and Hallmark ornaments lined up on a table.
Ooh,
I've got the Year Without a Santa Claus, the Bumble. I've got the castle. I've got a creche that I set up with Charlie Brown Christmas. Here, I'll show since we're talking here. I'll just show my.
sure.
Let's see. Let's switch to the other. Oh, I got to plug it in. Let me plug in my camera.
Mark's way more advanced technologically than I am. He's got, like, different
I
cameras and
have
things.
different
I
cameras. I still
w
messed it up, but here, let's see
w
if this. This
one thing I went to your channel and found that was really like, blew my mind was, your miniature, let's see, it was a Muppets in Space.
Oh yeah, the Muppets in Space. I love that. Yes.
I was like, I was like, "Well, does he have any more uploads?" Like, I was looking for as
Yeah, I just have
video
that one
like
set. Yeah, I did that
it
one
is
video on that, yeah.
and then I went on this kind of rabbit hole of watching all of the episodes that were ever that was on YouTube. It was great. What a cool find. Like, where do you find all of your goodies?
That back in the day, I think I used to shop at KB's toy stores a lot and, Toys R Us, and for work, I had to go pick up,
Okay.
parts, like, every week, and the Toys R Us was on the way back. So I'd always stop
Okay.
and look in the bargain bin, and there's always things like, "Oh, I wish I'd bought more of those or got some of those." And, so, I would stop there, and then KB Toys, always use and online too, a lot of times they would have, discounts where things for, really, really cheap, like they'd have, sales for like $2, for
Okay.
stuff. So that's where and eBay too, eBay, ton of eBay, and, so here's just a few of my I set these guys up as in a creche with,
Oh,
Charlie
how
Brown Christmas.
cute.
So I have, Winter Warlock in the back there. That's the bad version before he becomes just Winter. Burgermeister Meisterburger. So I have a ton of these figures.
Oh, that's
Uh, the
wonderful.
Grinch, Max fellow. I got to fix Max. His leg's broke.
Oh, how cute.
Here's the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, McFarlane toys, and it used to work where you could pull Max, but it was too thin there, so that broke. I'm
Yeah.
making a Doomsday Machine, 3D printing those ornaments.
Okay. Yes.
So if
I
anyone
now
wants to get one of those,
so yes, you do 3D printing as well. And you did one of the Doomsday Machine from Star Trek.
yeah.
And I was on one of the streams where you were printing and it took a long
Oh, that's
time.
right. Yeah.
How long was that printing?
Well, depending on the size, some of them take like 18 hours to print. Then we grab the bigger one here. Let's see. I grab the big guy here. Here's the. This is I think what's that, like
Oh yeah,
15
that's the
inches?
one. Yeah.
Yeah. So that one's really big. Yep.
So
and then I'm
cool.
and then I have this version that I've got on my website, or the links in my description for purchasing that for your Christmas tree. So I'm going to send a bunch of those out to my friends. I've a
That is so
lot of
cool.
friends we, growing up were Star Trek fans, so that's one of our
Yeah.
favorite episodes, of course. And now Hallmark, I love Hallmark. They're selling these mini Star Trek ornaments.
Oh,
It's
nice.
ridiculous. I mean, it's too small for your tree. I don't know. They're selling them, but it's a perfect scale for the Doomsday Machine here.
Yes, look at that. That's perfect.
So I gotta rig it up so it's hanging there, but it's about the right scale for the Enterprise and the
Yeah.
Doomsday, and it's a pretty nice little detailed model. I mean, you could 3D print one, but that's pretty darn it's pretty darn nice to get it like that and
Wow.
all painted. So let's see if it doesn't want to focus sometimes, but it's a pretty detailed little
Oh,
ornament. So,
yeah. Yeah, that
so
is nice.
and this is one of my favorites. This is a Hallmark Christmas countdown. So let's see if I don't know if you guys can see that on the. It's
Oh,
tough.
yeah, it's like digital screen there.
Yeah. So it's
Oh,
9 days,
cool.
uh, 8 hours, 35 minutes, and
Oh.
12 seconds to Christmas. The sticker the sticker goes. I keep
Oh,
that
that is so cute.
I keep that out. You can see how, when
And I
Christmas is coming.
listen, I do love your display, those hanging display, canes there that you have?
Which one's the,
Well, the thing that you're displaying the
the silver thing?
countdown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I found these I think it was Michael's. I think I found
Okay.
these at Michael's, and I'm not sure what they were for. But yeah, they're great to hang things with. So because I wanted to hang some of the
Yeah.
ornaments, and some of these ornaments I leave out all year. Like I have, uh, some of the Star Wars or Star Trek ornaments, and
Mhm.
they're so well done that I just leave them, leave them out.
They're
Just glad
yeah,
to
they're
see them
pretty
here.
much like mini figurines, right? The
Okay, here's
Oh, how
Doctor
cute.
Who, Exterminate. This one talks. Um, here's City on Edge of Forever. I mean, that's an ornament. But I just leave it out on the shelf because it's
Oh,
so
yeah,
so
that's
cool.
nice.
It lights up and it speaks. But it's like, why put it away if you're gonna have it, you know, if it looks so nice.
Yeah.
Then at Christmas I put these on the tree. Like, I mean,
Oh,
it's
wow,
kind of
those are
ridiculous
so
with just like a
cool.
Rathacon ornament, but I mean, it's just a great collectible too. If I love
Yeah.
the movie Rathacon.
Oh,
So
I love this stuff. I love
yeah,
it so much. Yeah. That is great.
yeah. So it's fun. Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, see, it shoots.
Oh
It was
my
funny.
god.
we had, I have Darth Vader on the tree, and I remember, we'd have one of the parish priests sometimes would come over for dinner. I'm like, "Father, is it okay that I have Darth Vader on the Christmas tree?" He's like, "Oh, that's okay because he did reform in the end." Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah. So here's another Star Wars one, and the other thing that Hallmark's doing uh, is they have ornaments that speak to each other. So they have all these. I don't know if you can
Oh,
see.
wow.
I won't take them down. I got to put those on the tree. The Mirror Mirror Star Trek ornaments. They're in front of my Migos, but I've got to get a few more. But Kirk, Spock, I've got Sulu, and Uhura, and you hook them all up, and there's a tree topper, and those all they talk to each other,
Oh,
so they're interact
wow.
the scenes from the show. So it's pretty amazing some of the stuff. And of course, my wife is like, "What did you buy now? Put that away or get that away," because we have a small house, so I try to keep
Uh-huh.
it all pretty well pretty well
Yeah.
organized. But
Yeah, you have
yeah,
the way you've got everything laid out in your room there is just so incredible, like, how you've made space on top of space on top of space. It's really great. Yeah.
yeah, and the fun thing is when thank you, when someone comes in and they haven't seen the office in a while, my office or room, it's like 12 by 12. Trust me, it's not that big. And like, oh my God, you even fit more stuff in. It's kind of like a challenge. It's like, where can I fit more stuff?
Oh, man, that's awesome. Well, this is one of the reasons why I love your channel. You do have a lot of really cool things that you feature on it, and you're just a generally awesome person. You've invited me for many Sundays to hang out on your channel, and the discussions there are usually really, really fun
Thank you.
and laid back, as you said. So, but also it rains. They're all very interesting topics. So, I definitely urge anyone to visit um, your channel and see if that's something they might like to subscribe to. It's really,
Thank
especially
you.
if you like nerd culture like me and
Yeah.
geek culture. Definitely another fellow toy lover and just general pop culture geekery lover. Yeah.
That's a good description. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. No, it's just fun to enjoy talking with people about the same things that you like. It's like I always say, it's a cliche, but being at a convention and that's what we do. We hang out with friends, or we debate. Who's a better captain, Picard or Kirk, or
Oh yeah.
that's fun. That kind of fun stuff where
Mhm.
Kirk really should have lost to the Gorn, that kind of stuff where you geek out about it or you tick. We're watching the Tim Allen Galaxy Quest movie,
Oh yeah.
and I'm
Great
watching my
movie.
wife, and she's not that I'm picking on her. She puts up with me, but she's not a huge sci-fi fan. She'll watch some things like we got to watch Galaxy Quest, and she's laughing. She did enjoy Tim Allen. That's a great movie. It's one of the best Star Trek movies, quote unquote. And she's like, what idiot would have a reference manual of a a spaceship in their house, because at the end they're looking at the plans. I'm like, just wait a second. So I come out with the blueprints of the Enterprise E. And she's like, oh my God. Like, yeah, geeks and nerds. Yeah, we have the technical blueprints. So
Oh
yeah,
man.
that's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
That movie was just is just incredible. I've got to get to doing something with that or doing a watch party with that soon. Um, but to the topic of the
Yeah.
hour, oh my goodness. Let's get it started. You have a list that you
Yeah, if you want to
sent
share
to
that,
me. And let me see if I can
shrink the
figure
link,
it out.
or maybe I can do a bit.ly link for that. Yep. So it's not so.
Oh no,
It's just
I
a
don't
Google
have it
link.
up. Let me
It's
see,
okay.
unless you wanted people
No,
in
that's
my
fine. No, yeah, you can share that. Yep. I'm gonna be working on that as we're doing the show.
okay. I also have a list, but it's written and I'll just read it to you guys. But let's look at um if everybody I wanted to people to just let me know what their favorite ones are. But before we get into that, um let me remove. Let me just get rid of this altogether and just start over. There we go. I got some good ones on here. Um, you've got, let me see. Okay, you've got she, him,
Oh, it's one of
a
my
very,
favorites. Yeah.
she, him Christmas, Zoe Deschanel, baby, it's cold outside.
Have you
Oh,
heard of
okay,
that
and M
before? Have you
more,
heard?
M word for, yes, I think I have. Um,
Well, Elf, right? Elf, the soundtrack from Elf. I got to put that on the list. But that's
oh,
Zoe
okay, yes,
Deschanel from
yes, yes,
Elf.
yes,
Yep, yep,
yes,
the
yes,
actress. Yep,
yes.
yep. So I put that in because I'm like, who's like she and him, right? And I love her voice. I mean, there's certain like Natalie
Uh,
Merchant, 10,000 Maniacs. She's got the
yes.
same similar timbre, like an old fashioned kind of
Oh,
sounding voice.
yeah,
And if you
yeah,
listen, and that scene from Elf is so amazing.
yeah.
When and when
She's in
she's
the
singing "Baby,"
shower.
she's in the shower, yeah, singing
Yes.
"Baby, It's Cold Outside." So I don't know if we want to talk about. We could mention the the controversy over that song, which I think is ridiculous because it's written
Okay,
by
yeah,
husband and
let's do
wife.
that. Okay, before we
Yeah,
get into that, I just wanted to say, just to check on the chat just really quickly, to see some people who've come in and some people who are out. Let's just check really quickly. Um, Keith E says, Mark C, I will subscribe to your channel. So there you
thank
go.
you, thank you. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah,
Sorry, I'm so late on getting to these. And David says, I believe in Father Christmas, Greg Lake from 1975, when I was a wee nipper, always reminds me of the magic of Christmas. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see. And your Muslim uncle is here and says, "Hail, Retro Nerd Girl and Mark D with us." Great to see you. Let's see. And says, hope I haven't missed much. Uh, mm, Sufi Mom's favorite Christmas albums were by Johnny Mathis, yes, and now mine too. For a while, I like to collect off-bear Christmas songs. James Brown is fire, and so is Al Green. And Christmas in Killarney. Oh yes, Killarney. Christmas in Killarney. That's actually a really funny song, actually. Um, and Unicorn Method Studio says, sounds very interesting, but I'm going to be on my bicycle and won't be able to participate for the rest of the stream. Can only assume, I can only assume. I will try to put in a link once in a while. Okay. Oh, yes. So we'll we'll be on standby. We'll be on standby. Ride safely, and Unicorn also says, "What a great weather day here in Pittsburgh! Just trying to take advantage." Oh yes, I hear you. Where I'm at, which is usually like below temperatures by now, we're experiencing near 40 degrees. This is pretty incredible. And yesterday was near 50. It's fantastic. Keithy says, "Drive safe, unicorn. Not a good time of the year to be in a hospital." Oh gosh, no.
do that. Yeah, yeah.
And yes, Joseph Gay is saying, "Have a good ride, unicorn." And David Macy says that Lance with the Outcast Creative is doing Muppets Christmas Carol review on Christmas Day. So looking forward to that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I will be working with him on, I believe, Saturday or Sunday. Sunday, there's a special event that we're going to be doing together, and I thought maybe he said that he was going to be able to stop by today, but I could be wrong. And he's been sick lately, so if you're listening and watching, Lance, do rest up if you are still not feeling well. And Keithy says, David, it sounds great. I'm sure Lance will do a good job, and I'm probably going to be off grid near the exit of the at the end of the internet. Oh, okay. And Taylor Swift Just Taylor Swift greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU is here. Great to see you, Swifty. Hope you're doing good. Oh, look, Hungry Jerk is here and says, "Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays to you, Hungry Jerk." And Deadman Walking 55 is here.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you doing? Howdy Retro, love the topic. Oh, great, great, great. I'm so glad you're here. Um, and let's see. Kate E says, and a very obscure song called "A Rose Is Blooming." It was German. It was a German song that never hit the big mark like Silent Night, but it wasn't interesting. It wasn't interesting. Uh, Listen to it has lots of hope. Okay, I've never heard of that one before. Never
Haven't heard
heard
that
of
one
that one.
before either. No.
Yeah. Uh,
But David Hasselhoff is on my list.
oh, okay. Yes. So let's get back to the list. We were going to talk
Well,
about the
if you hit that arrow on top above outline, it'll move that whole thing to the left there.
Okay,
It'll
let's
get
see.
rid of that side thing. See that
Oh,
arrow? Yeah, click that. Yep. There you go.
okay, that will help.
Gets rid
Yeah,
of it. Yeah.
it'll make it slightly bigger.
That's okay. Yeah.
I don't know how to make, and I've seen people like zoom in on things. I cannot do that yet, but um,
Well, you can do view.
let's see.
I'm a computer nerd. If you do view and then zoom, I think on where you
Oh,
are.
view.
Do
Okay,
on
where?
the top menu. So file, edit, view on the
Uh,
document itself.
oh, I
Yeah.
see what you're
View.
saying.
And you
Yes.
do zoom
Okay.
and go down to the zoom on the bottom. Keep going down a little bit. There you go. Zoom. So you could do
Okay,
like
and we'll do
100,
like 50
150 maybe.
maybe? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, try that. There you go.
that looks great, that
Yeah.
looks great. It's so funny because my settings are automatically at 150.
Yeah, I do it too. Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, "Baby It's Cold Outside," let's talk about the controversy
Yeah.
about that song, and I was listening to it today, and I was like, it's such a great song, there's seems to be no nuance at all between, like, a manipulative, song, and we won't say the word,
Yeah, don't say the
the R
word, yeah.
word, right?
Yeah.
But a manipulative song that's damaging versus a playful activity between 2 partners that are consenting, but they're having a little fun between each other. Um, and that's how I read that song. I don't necessarily go straight to, this is a, you know, a horribly manipulative kind of thing. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so it's a song written by husband and wife, first of all. So husband and wife, songwriting team.
Okay.
And I think that the song came out, it was the '50s. I should, by Frank Loesser, if I'm saying his name, correctly.
Okay.
I think that's, and, it was, yeah, controversial. It was, back then, my mom, went to Catholic school and told me the nuns would check her skirt with a ruler and could only be like 3 inches above your ankles. I mean, we were dealing at a time in in the '50s
Mhm.
when I think it's the late '50s or maybe it's '60s. I'll have to look it up. But when you a woman couldn't choose what to do, right? If she wanted to have a gentleman spend the night, you weren't allowed
Oh,
to do that.
yes.
So I think the song, it's a double entendre where it's snowing outside, there's no cabs to be had out there, as the lyric says, to
Mhm.
break that spell, I'll take your hat, your hair looks so swell. Mind if I move closer? So it's like an innocent, thing where, saying, well, maybe have another drink.
Mhm.
Maybe you you know, could stay here, you're gonna freeze out there, "Baby, you'll freeze out there. Why don't you stand stay?" But something like that you couldn't do back then if you were
Mhm.
a woman, so, "Okay, fine, just another drink." That took a lot of convincing. So it's kind of one of those double entendre songs, like, have a few drinks, and it's not, the guy we gotta be careful what words we say on the YouTubes, but,
Yes. Yes.
it's, so I won't say anything, just be careful, but they're, um, I think it's just a little bit ridiculous. It's one of
Yeah.
the and, we try to stay away from politics, but that intersects a little
Mhm.
bit, but that controversy, it's,
It's
really a little bit uh, too, sensitive, I think, and not
I
look
think
at the
so.
original meaning of the song, like you said.
Yeah, and, I worked with a young lady who, had some really she was triggered by the song, the words in the song, and I can understand how, um, that she would feel that way if she personally felt and I definitely gave didn't say anything to her about how she perceived the song. I think we have everybody has a right to not like something,
Yeah,
like something or not like something. But I think for to say, that actually playing the song, it means that you're supporting it, that you're supporting a bad thing, right? The bad version of what people are saying this song is about is a little bit, you could just turn the channel or turn it off. It's really that simple. But I think I was listening to it last night, and it to me had was very innocent, and maybe it it may have something to do the time in which I was brought up, which is not the 1950s. It was the 1980s in which they were doing everything.
yep,
There was a wild time in the 80s, and, it wasn't like, that, we were doing just, whatever we wanted, but it wasn't I never felt like that song, felt like it was as manipulative as they're saying. It is like the tug and play between 2 people, but it was meant more innocently than it really is being put out to be, is the way I say. It's a charming song. I enjoyed it. I listened to it last night and I was like, "Wow, this is really cute." And, I hope we don't do this to everything.
yeah,
Like, I that's the part that I'm really concerned that we don't take everything and turn it into, let's see how horrible our world is by breaking down every single thing, um, and making everything seem, more malicious than it really is meant to be. Um, and it could really make life unenjoyable at all. But look, if there is a situation in which people are being manipulated unfairly and are doing things that they don't want to do, absolutely, that is wrong. We can definitely say that is wrong, but in this case, it is a song that was innocently written and does not fall into that category, from my perception. And yeah, that's all.
yeah, so it was written I've looked it up, it was written in 1944, so it's actually older. It was
Ooh.
written by Frank Loesser, if I'm saying this correctly name, apologize. Lynn Garland, his wife, they wrote it for a party at their home in New York City, and I've read a lot about this, that happened, and I guess "What's in your drink?" or "What's in this drink?" is a controversial line, so Kelly
Yeah,
Clarkson, John
yeah,
Legend. And I think that's just, "Oh, it's alcohol, maybe I'm not supposed to be it's not supposed to be something more nefarious." And it's just
yes.
it's a fun give and take flirtatious song. Yeah, if you don't wanna listen to it, I
I,
can see, but I think
yeah,
I mean, maybe,
if
there's
you
horrible
know,
things that do happen, but I think this is yeah, if there's a couple that's dating and this is 1944 and the lady can't stay overnight even if she wants to.
yes,
So you gotta look at it in that perspective, but it's one of my all-time favorite songs. I think
it's a
Joey
great song.
Deschanel, uh,
Oh,
I think that's my favorite version, or if you watch
yeah,
Elf, it's
yes.
very She and Him Christmas, there's 2 Christmas albums they have, and they're kinda like indie folk, and, not to knock, like the Frank Sinatras and the Bing Crosbys, which I do love, uh,
Mhm.
but, if you wanna hear some different Christmas music and mix it up, that's kinda what this list is doing. Of course, Mariah Carey's there on that list too, we'll
Oh,
talk about
wow.
that song, I'm sure, but that so there's a overplayed too, so if
Yeah.
check that, and if you wanna share that link in the live chat,
Oh,
feel free
yes.
to do
Okay,
that.
we'll share that in the live chat so people can see. If you wanna, my screen is too tiny. Let's see. Uh,
And I'm gonna keep adding to it as I find more more songs.
ooh, I love that.
I mean, I've got, I think, 900, 1,000 Christmas songs too, total, but, on my computer, but,
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh,
and the fun
now I see why you were like, "Oh, I could give you a Bitly link because it's really long," but, hopefully
yeah,
it shows
it'll
up
work, I think, right?
on
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Um, yeah, so, uh, also, in the context of today, I can see why when you just like, if somebody says, "What's in the drink?" That you for sure wanna know that it
But in
today.
1944, would you ask
No,
that?
no,
It's like,
no,
what's in
and
the egg? Is the eggnog spiked? Yeah. Yeah,
right, but
1944, right?
today
Yeah.
today you wanna know, is there something else in there because of
Yeah, God
what we
forbid, yeah.
know of people, their what's been going
No,
on.
it happens, and my
Yeah.
wife got zonked with her friend. We were at a bar years ago for the holidays, and someone spiked their drinks, like, all the ladies. So, she came home and she, like, passed out. I was like, "Oh my god, what
That is
happened?"
horrible.
So yeah, so we told the bar, and, I probably should have taken her to the ER, but, I didn't think. I'm like, "Oh, did you just have too much to drink?" And she's like, "No, I just had 2 not big drinkers, but, it's horrible. It's easy for it to happen." I mean,
Yeah,
and it happened to, like,
yeah,
3 or 4 of the ladies that were the wives that were, with us that night, so it wasn't just like, oh, coincidence, or you had too much to
that's
drink, so it is
insane.
scary. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, that is truly insane and scary, and yeah, that in the context of today's world, uh, yeah, I can see where people, but it wasn't meant, the initial,
It
not
wasn't
for the,
meant that way,
yeah,
yeah.
the song wasn't meant for that. Now the next one you have is one that I love too, is, I mean, Band-Aid, "Do They Know It's Christmas?" It is
Yep.
was one of those songs in the '80s that kind of you got all of the people from all over, all of the rock artists, and it was mostly rock artists, right? There was
Yeah,
some
mostly
R&B
rock, yeah, yeah.
people,
Few
but mostly
R&B, but
R
yeah.
that got together and they did this mega Christmas song, um, and, it was wonderful. Bob Geldof, is it?
I think Bob Geldof organized that one, yeah, or he was Live Aid, and I think then they did Band-Aid. Well, the group was called Band-Aid.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, U2, Bono's in it, Bruce Springsteen, Michael Jackson, trying to remember
Wow.
pretty mu pretty much, Sting, Police, pretty much everyone who was anyone back then, was in this. So, of course, Live Aid and, uh, Band Aid, musicians trying to band together to help, the famines in Africa, back at the time. Uh,
Yeah.
Amnesty International was very big, but pretty much they got, everyone together who was anyone, and donated their time and money to this cause. But it's a great song too. So,
Oh,
uh,
yeah, yeah, it's a great song, and, it just made such a it was such a big deal when it came on the scene, and it's, like, sort of every year since, it's just been you have to hear that song at least once, um, and of cou it's just great, a great
yeah,
song.
1984, Bob Geldof wrote that with Midge Ure. So yeah,
Mm.
so that was, I mean, that was just so. I was in high school back at the time, so that was just a massive, massive hit.
Eh,
Yeah,
yeah, it was in incredible, um
and it's a heartwarming song too. I mean, it's a sad song, but it's uh, really got a nice message to it. So
yeah, I mean, I think it was, there are those Christmas songs that talk about, taking care of being nicer and kinder to people, or just spending time with family. This one was about like a world initiative to help feed people in other countries that were having a harder time, in third world countries that were having a hard time. And it brought to a lot of young people that fact or that issue, because a lot of people weren't even aware, like, oh, did people need food? But
Yeah,
then every once in a while, you get the thing, kids are starving in Africa.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
what? But you
yeah.
never like saw, you never really saw, and these guys were really kind of made that sort of a um a big deal, so I love that.
Yeah,
I love
raised a
it.
lot. I mean, I don't know how much it actually, good it did, and but I know it, raised a ton of money and just raised awareness, and,
Yeah,
that's, you know, something you wanna think about in Christmas time too, the meaning of Christmas, and
exactly,
there's,
exactly.
these, like Jingle Bells is a fun, fun song, but, then you've got, songs with a deeper meaning or trying to accomplish something, so, uh
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like that one so much. There is a lot of goodwill behind it. And now the next one that's on your list is
and this is no particular order, so people I was just, as I was listening to music, so this is not my 3rd favorites. There's no order here, but, "Baby It's Cold Outside" is probably my, top
is your
5
number
songs.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But, I mean, you can't escape this "All I Want for Christmas Is You," and it is a great song, it's just overpaid,
I
so
think
everyone in
so.
the chat,
Yeah.
don't don't hate me, but, I don't know what you think of that song or I mean, Mariah Carey and her take
I
on that song.
love it. I absolutely love it. I love the fact that Mariah, like, issues a new version of the song
Yeah,
every year. She's having
yeah,
fun with it. She, does concerts. She's just
yeah,
I love the bigness of it. And but at the same time, I do understand that there are some people like, "Oh my god, there's the song again," I understand that some people can't have such a high tolerance for this, but honestly, it's a sweet song. It's a sweet Christmas song. It's not it's it, it's Christmas is a lighthearted holiday, and so that's why I'm really drawn to it. It's about
yeah,
all the values that you get from the holiday, and it's sort of all put into this one thing. Look, all she wants is for Christmas is her baby, her honey
yeah,
sweetheart. And um I kind of do love like it. I love that it's an upbeat song as well. Eh, and if you've heard the song, I can't always get the name of it because it's a weird title, but it's the Darlene Love song that's in Home Alone. Um, it's called, I
I'm gonna
always
try
have
to
a
find it.
problem.
"Baby Please Come Home?"
Baby, Please Come Home. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, that is a great song too, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
a great song, but, what it has in common with All I Want for Christmas is this, really, like, all the bells chiming in the background, all that big, like, band sound, and I do
yeah,
love it. It's upbeat, it's fun, it gets you moving, and you feel like you've got the spirit.
yeah. It's got a good it's got a, well, and Mariah's got a good message in that song too, so, as much as we talk about all the, the stuff or the toys and
Yes.
the wonderful things that you could have, but, really, what I remember about Christmas, it's, my cousins coming over. I have, 4 first cousins, my mom's side, and 3 of them were, very close together in age, but like 5 to 10 years older than me, so they were kinda like my older brothers. And God, every Christmas day, I couldn't wait to, Chipper and the guys would come over, we'd get to play hockey or hang out and, because you look up to them, and that was, like, my Christmas memory, and then, I get presents and, but it was more of like, hanging out with my cousins and getting to see them and the party. Yeah, of course, the gifts were nice, but it was more of that family time and then listening to, Christmas music would always be on, and just having that whole family get together, and that's what's special about the holiday. and that's why, unfortunately, I know it's tough. The holidays are a very tough time too for people that have lost close relatives or friends, and or things have happened, on the holiday too. So I understand that,
Mhm.
but I try to remember the good times, and uh, like Christmas a few years ago. Not to be depressing, but I found out my dad had pancreatic cancer,
Uh,
so which was pretty hard. I always have that horrible memory, but
yeah.
I can't let that ruin Christmas, and he wouldn't want that to, have that ruin. So,
Mhm.
you gotta. But I can see where sometimes people get depressed at the holidays or sad, but and this Christmas music is a way to, enjoy the holidays and maybe lift your spirits and listen to some of these songs yeah, Mariah Carey, that it's the problem is the song's everywhere all the time because it's such a good song, right? So
Yes.
it gets played all the time, and
Aw. Yeah, I do I do love that. Um, uh,
it was me having nonetheless. Okay, good. I'm safe.
yeah, yeah. And, Lance Chafin is here. Hey, Lance, how are you? Yeah, I don't know how to do the thing, but, yes, let's see. I don't know why that came on there, but,
Oh, you got the link there yet for,
yeah, I got the link there, and, I love that. I didn't know you could do that. You can just click on it,
yeah,
and then it'll show you, like, a little bit of the
yeah, you can
nice,
do that with Google Docs.
nice.
You can do that,
I didn't know that. See, I'm learning something
you
today.
can if you
Um,
click on it, you can say, yeah, replace the link with the title, yeah.
that is so cool. So, we're gonna talk about this song, and this is a great version of it. Um, but back just really quickly uh, about the, All I Want for Christmas Is You. There's a couple of things. Let me just go back. Let me do bear with me, guys. Um, there's a couple of things. One, it was featured prominently in the movie Love Actually. She doesn't sing it; somebody else sings it, and it's just one. It's really great in that movie. One of the most incredible moments in that film. Then we have uh, one other thing that I have to say. I have to get this off my chest. I hear a lot of people like it's one thing to, like, not like the song and, uh, and just, "Oh, that's not my favorite song." Like, okay, I have a couple songs like that too that are not my favorite songs, but some of the things that like, the nastiness that are accompanies with, with what some people may say about this song and about Mariah in particular, I'm not sure, um any of that is in the spirit of Christmas at all. And, so like I understand not liking the song, but I think there's a place for everything where you can try to be understanding that maybe there's like four or five people that like that song and might want to hear it. You know what I mean? And be like a little bit more gracious to that. That's my last thing saying about that. I
I
just felt
remember,
like
like no, that's a great point because I remember, making fun of Frank Sinatra when I was a little kid or, being like, "Dad, why are you listening to that so hard?" But it's like, "Someday you'll appreciate it." Or my grandfather, I think one of the few times he yelled at me was I made fun of polka music because he liked polka music at Lawrence Welk. He's like, "Don't ever say anything," I was like, he never yelled at me. That's the one time I got angry. So, yeah, it's one thing to say you don't like the song, but to hate on Mariah Carey or she's got a
yeah,
amazing voice. You could say, you don't like it or, that's fine if it's not your thing. But it's more, I think, that the song is overplayed. You can't say that's a bad song. I mean, maybe you don't
yeah,
like it, but it's a it's a darn good song. So, and that's why it's played so much.
yeah, um, yeah, and it's a shame because I think, yeah, I don't think that Yeah, I won't say anything else, but yeah,
Yeah,
I just wanted
yeah,
to
that's a good
mention
song.
that
That's
yeah,
a
I
good
just
song.
didn't wanna wanted to mention that in the
Yeah,
spirit of Christmas, we should be kinder to each other, including,
yeah.
celebrities. I know that they have a lot, but, we don't have to be mean. Okay, so what you've got here is really great. David Bowie and Bing Crosby, "Peace on Earth," "Little Drummer Boy." It is really, that is really an incredible performance with the 2 of them, and I'm not sure if it is to do they did this on a particular TV show
Yeah, do you
where
know the
they
history
appeared.
about do you know the history? Do you want me to I can talk about it a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you
Yeah, if I
could,
can yeah, if I don't
because
know
it
yeah, so,
is a wonderful recording, and,
oh, it's gorgeous, yeah.
yeah, and they're just, I didn't realize how compatible they were until this. So, yeah, go on ahead. Take it
Yeah,
away.
I'll take it away. So Bowie, of course, was kind of a crazy performer. I love David Bowie, God rest his soul. He's an incredible performer
Yes.
and songwriter. But he had, the Ziggy Stardust, and he was trying to go a little bit more mainstream. So he was doing a promotion for his new album, Heroes, and so he's like, "Let me go on, with Bing Crosby." So David Bowie and Bing Crosby, you can imagine, oil and vinegar. David Bowie went to the taping of this Christmas show with, makeup and a red wig on, I guess. And he's like, "You got to take that off." But I mean, David Bowie was his own person. But so yeah, this was 1977. Of course, back then they still do, but they had more of those holiday specials and variety shows. So they decided to have him on there, but Bowie hated the Little Drummer Boy. Didn't think it showcased his voice.
Yeah.
So the guys that were working on the show, the producers were like, the musical supervisors. It's Ian Fraser and Larry Grossman. So they were like, "Oh no, what are we gonna do?" So they wrote the "Peace on Earth" section of the song that Bowie sings in over an hour. So they just said we had written
Oh.
and they presented that to Bowie. So Crosby did Little Drummer Boy, and Bowie sang Peace on Earth, which is, it's written just for the show. And it turned out to be one of the all-time classics, and they never thought anyone would listen to it again. So they erased the original master tape. So only audio
What?
that survives, yes, the only audio that survives is, from the boom mic. So they had the 16 track tape from the show, and they erased it. Back then they would erase a lot of things. So, we've got a pretty decent version, but the 16 track master tape just, no, let's just erase it. No one's gonna listen to it again, right? So it was a bootleg for a bunch of years. And finally, so it was 77. Took till 1982 before they released the song. So it's a crazy history
Wow.
about the song. It's one of my all-time favorite
Oh,
songs. I don't know what the chat thinks or what you think, but it's a beautiful song. And you can watch the skit on YouTube. So Bowie comes over. It's like this cheesy skit where, he's visiting, or Crosby's visiting Brit. They have these cringe moments, but then they
mhm,
sing the song
mhm.
together.
Yes.
And Bing
They were
Crosby died a
always the
month
best.
later. So this is
Oh,
one of his last. I think it was his
I
last.
didn't know that.
So a month later, he passed away, unfortunately. So,
Oh, man.
but just a gorgeous song, and I love that. That
Oh,
Bo
yeah.
Bing Crosby, one of the all-time great singers. It's just amazing. So it's a great
That
know that
yeah.
just reading about it, I was like, wow, that's that's an amazing story.
Yeah, that is I did not know. Thank you, Mark. You're just blowing my mind right now. This is really cool.
That's a great story, thank you. Yeah, no, but it's like, on the
Yeah.
spur of the moment, sometimes people get creative, and so the Peace on Earth was, and it's so good too. It's not like it's, Star Wars Holiday Special bad, some of those
Yeah.
songs, but and it's become one of the all-time great Christmas songs, so
Yeah, I even like it with the whole, skit, I thought it was,
yeah.
it's a bit wholesome and, cute
Yeah,
and
it's
corny,
fun,
but
yeah.
that was great.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say hi to, Daryl Johnson. Hello, how are you? And let's see if anybody else has come, shot in. I said hi to Lance and yeah, and Dead Man Walking says, I forgot about Crosby and Bowie. Yeah, there it's I don't know, just a great combination those two and that um little piece that was improv. My goodness, I had no idea that they just came up with that. I thought, oh, isn't that like a they put two hymns together? I thought maybe they put a hymn together with it or something. Had no idea. That is wonderful. You see what happens when you get real
Thanks to the power
creative
of
and
the internet. Yeah,
yeah,
I found
wow.
that out. Yeah,
Oh,
but
hi, botanical brother. Nice to see ya. All right, and let's see. So, what's the next one? This is great. I love this list idea. I think maybe I should do something like this later. Um, oh, okay. Kinks, the Father Christmas. I've
yeah, and someone had
never,
put that in the chat earlier too. That's have you heard that song before? Father
uh,
Christmas, you don't want me to sing, but it's a
no, I
fantastic.
haven't.
Oh, it's one of the all-time great, one of my all-time favorite
I'll
Christmas
play it
songs.
a little bit
I'll play it in
while,
the yeah, in the background, or you
yeah,
can
you
hear
guys
it,
won't,
so
yeah, I don't think you guys can
we
hear it because it's on my headphones,
yeah.
but
Yeah, so let me put well, I guess the lyrics if I say a couple of the lyrics. And I'm sure people know that, some of the people know that song. Let's see if I can get the lyrics here. Let's see, Father Christmas lyrics. But
okay.
it's, let's see, where are my lyrics here? But, Ray Davies of the Kinks, punk rock band. Maybe not so much punk, but more, a little punk, uh, influence there.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, put it in the chat. I'm listening to it now. I've
Yeah,
never heard this one before.
yeah, so the refrain is they said, "Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We want your bread, so don't make us annoyed. Give us all the toys to the little rich boys." Yeah. So yeah, it's a great yeah. When I was small, I believed in Santa Claus. I knew it was my dad. I would hang up my stockings at Christmas and open my presents, and I'd be glad. The last time I played Father Christmas, I stood outside a department store. A gang of kids came over and mugged me and knocked my reindeer to the floor. So the refrain is, "Father Christmas, give us the money. We got no time for your silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over." God, you don't want me to sing. "We want your bread, so don't make us annoyed. Give all the toys to
Oh,
the little rich
man.
boys." Yeah. Yeah, it's, one of my all-time favorite songs, and when you hear it the first time, you're not like, you're always looking for some you "Away in the Manger," alright, you sing that at church, and then
Yeah.
you hear, like, a rocking song like Father Christmas, and it's not a happy, it's a fun it's a crazy song, and it's about, not having enough for Christmas, but, yeah, don't beat up Father Christmas, yeah,
Oh, man, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
yeah.
Yeah, I
That's a
like it.
great
It's got
tune
a
too.
yeah, it has got a good rhythm and everything. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, that is cool. Thank you. I had never heard of that song before.
Your playlist if you like it, yeah, if you like it, yep,
Yeah, it is it's hilarious.
yeah,
You always need a funny song, like, a good Dominic the donkey, right?
yep,
Dominic the Christmas donkey
Chris
song,
Tucker, yep.
or you need one of those silly songs every once in a while to put a smile on your face. The it's funny.
Right?
The words are
Yeah,
funny as it is.
that's a shocker, yeah, when you hear it the first time. Lyrics can kinda sneak by you a little bit too. I mean, if
Yeah.
you don't if you're not sometimes you just hear the song, you don't, pay as much attention, but when you read the lyrics too, it's, but it's, hopefully the people in the chat, if you haven't heard it, go seek it out. You'll enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, I put the link for it in the chat so you guys can, take a listen to it if you'd like. Um, and, yeah, the next one on the list here is, Last Christmas, which is a favorite of many. It's been remade so many times. Um,
Yep.
Oh gosh.
That's a uber popular Christmas song with George Michael.
Oh,
Yep.
oh yeah,
There's
and
actually a contest, where people try to avoid it for the whole Christmas season. Whamageddon. So they try to avoid hearing it, which is pretty tough to do. But,
oh man, oh man. Yeah, there's also another one that was done. What I forgot the name of the girl. Something Ray. She did Last Christmas, but it's like
her
a different.
version of it.
Yeah. Um, yeah, it was good. One thing I do love about not just the song, but the video for this um, is so it's so 1984, right? Or
Yes.
whatever. Like, it's like the hair
Yeah.
and, the whole look of it is so very much like, it takes you back there to that time period in the '80s, um, and, um, when times were a little simpler. Um, but it is a sad Christmas song, but also a
Yeah.
happy one too, because this year, I've got a new love and all sorts of stuff. It's it's like, last Christmas was bad, but this Christmas is great.
Yeah, yeah. Right?
So, yeah, I do love myself some Last Christmas. Now, is this one of your favorites, or is it just,
I do like it. I mean, it's not a super uber favorite, but I mean, if I had to have a top 100, it's gotta be in there. So, it's
yeah, yeah,
overplayed too. It's one of those that's overplayed. So when it first came out, you were, "Wow, this is great," a nice, 'cause it's nice to have new Christmas songs too, so I got some new songs
yes.
on the list, or newer, I guess. So and that's a special thing about Christmas. There's so many things, written for the holidays, and,
Mhm.
once in a while, you get a new gem, Frosty the Snowman we love, and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, those Rankin Bass specials, and, but it's nice when, people write a new song, take a new spin on the holiday, and there's a lot of, Hanukkah songs now too, uh, Botanical Brother was, mentioning Adam Sandler, the Hanukkah song, which is awesome, and, his version, I should put that on the list, and,
Yes, yes, who mentioned that? Let me just double check. Botanical Brother, yes.
yeah,
Adam Sandler is funny, yes. It is I hear it at least once a year, and yes, it is really funny, and the video itself too is also a treat. Um, and, your Muslim uncle mentions dub-proof eerie Christmas morning.
I'm not sure about I don't know that one,
Is
yep.
that the name of one? Is that the name of this is that the name of the song? Dub-proof eerie Christmas morning? We'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, yep. Always glad to learn some new things too, which is great, yep. So you didn't
Um
know about Father Christmas, yep, so
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so Last
it's
Christmas, I
always fu
think, was redone by, Ariana Grande.
okay.
Um, yeah, so let me just see if I can find this.
Yeah, 'cause
Um,
a lot of people take a song and they'll Christmas albums are artists put out thousands of Christmas albums, and
yes,
it's an
yes,
easy way yeah, just put your spin on a song. It's, easy to do, it's a great way now, when Christmas I don't know how well albums don't sell anymore, it's more streaming,
yeah,
but, back in the day, that was a a way for people, "Yep, let's put something out and let's, make some money."
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, Now, Dub Proof is a band for sure. I was having a let me just see if I Christmas and see if something comes up. Uh, Eerie Christmas featuring Dub uh, Proof. Okay.
Never heard of that. So
I've
yeah.
never heard of this at all. Um, no, I Merry Christmas by Dub
Did anything
Proof.
come up?
Um, I got something else called Christmas Style by by them.
Well, your Muslim uncle, if you could put in what the song is, or
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that. Let me just see. I don't seem to have that song. It doesn't seem like it's coming up, but it is a band. Um, um, oh, okay. It's you in Dub Proof. You can find it on Pandora because for some reason it's not coming up for me. It's not allowing me to do this. Um, it is not allowing me to. Um,
oh, to link it, or
yeah, for some reason, but Merry Christmas. Um, just wanted to see if it's on YouTube. It'd be easy to just give
yeah,
you a link, right?
I
Um,
found their website. Yeah, YouTube Dub Proof,
oh,
but I don't know.
oh,
Oh,
I
here's.
found it.
Let's see. You got it. Oh, here I found a link too. Yeah, funky Christmas music. Yeah, we can't.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what this is, but it's interesting. It's
Thank you,
just
your
an
Muslim uncle.
instrumental, but,
Yeah,
here,
it's good. It's good stuff. Yep.
I'll place it right in there for anybody who wants to.
Check it out. Always good to hear new stuff. Yep.
Yeah, it's got like a, um, okay, here, um, okay, well, let's see if that works. Yeah, oh, oh, okay,
Got it.
have a new person here, Chris Metaphora, nice to see ya. Nice,
Yeah.
thanks for stopping by. Um, let's see if I can get you, so you can be able to post links in here. Let's see. Um,
If you right click on my chat, I think that's how you can mod someone. I think. Yep. Or you hit the three dots. I think. Yep.
yeah,
Right
I
there,
did it.
there.
I had to use my other computer because this
Okay. Thanks. Yep.
is not allowing me to do it.
The one on the spaceship doesn't let you do it.
Yeah, so I have to do it. Well, the other computer on the spaceship.
Yeah. I
But
think that was.
yeah, I've got the Dub Proof link is in the chat, guys. If you want to hear that, um, and Last Christmas was already on there. All right, so so you have some thing here says that Whamageddon is a game played during the 24 days before Christmas, which players try to go from 1 December to the end of Christmas Eve, uh, December 24th, without hearing Last Christmas by Wham. You were explaining that before to me. Yeah, and that is kind of wild. How they would be able to do that, I don't even know. I
I
don't
was
even know.
reading someone at a. It's really big in Britain, I guess. So there were at a there was a game or stadium, and the music person he played that everyone was complaining at the stadium because they're all out of the game. Then so But, yeah, I mean, that's
Wow.
one of those fun things, I guess, where, people are just the song gets oversaturated again because it's a good song. Uh,
Yeah.
yep. Now, do you know, have you heard the Bare Naked, Christmas album?
No, this is all completely new to me. I'm like, "What? This is all brand new."
Now, this is one of my all-time favorite Christmas albums, and they do have some fantastic
Really?
Hanukkah songs on there too. So and got their version of I wish we could play it, but we can't, but their version of God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen is
Okay.
11 out of 10 for me. It's one of my that'd be one of my top Christmas songs.
Oh,
Just love
I'm
that
playing it right
song.
now, and it sounds great. Let me just pop it in there. Uh,
Yeah, so it's, Bare Na and I'm putting the link yeah, I have the links in the doc too, but, yeah, it's just one of those songs where it just hit you, and I'm like, "I can't believe how good this song is," and the first time I heard it, I'm like, "Oh, gotta play that over and gotta play that over and over." So I think I put the link for the Spotify link in there too, so if you wanna listen to it. I think you can listen
okay.
to free on Spotify if you don't have
Mhm.
an account. Let's see, so here's the Spotify link. Yeah, so if you wanna listen to that song while we're talking just to get an idea if anyone in the chat hasn't heard it. So, uh, I don't know if we call it obscure. Bare Naked Ladies are a pretty popular group, but their Christmas songs are fantastic, and their Hanukkah stuff is great. So, uh,
Mhm.
on that album, let's see what's on that. They start with Jingle Bells. Hanukkah Blessings is gone. All good. Oh Holy Night. They have a version of "Do They Know It's Christmas?" But
Mhm.
it was Sarah McLachlan is on that one song too, "God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen," and "We Three Kings."
Oh,
So
she just
really
popped in. Yeah, I heard I'm
yeah,
just
just hear
hearing
her
her
voice
now.
there, right? They do a version of "Have a Little Dreidel," "Wonderful Christmas Time." So it's a really great, like, alternative, it slash indie, uh, Christmas album. You're not hearing the same staid old, boring stuff. It's rock
Mhm.
and, just that version of that song is, uh, just fun stuff, and I love listening to it, and it's nice because it throws in some Hanukkah songs in there too, so, um, my nephews are, Jewish, so it's great to
Mhm.
have we're together for the holidays, so here we get some Hanukkah songs in there too,
Yeah.
just the, Christmas music, so it's, and when you get a chance, yeah, listen to that album, let me know what you think, but,
Okay.
I
Well,
think
I
the
just
one
added that song to my mega list because
alright.
I like to like it, and definitely add, yeah, that's really
And that's what's
good.
fun about doing a show like this, so hopefully, some people in the chat or maybe, someone listening later hasn't heard about this song and maybe you'll get a chance to, find something
Sure.
new that you might like if you're searching for
Exactly,
Mariah
and
Carey's song. Yeah.
alternatives, right? And,
Yeah.
one thing I do like, I'm not very, very familiar with Bare Naked Ladies. Uh, I I've heard of them, uh, but I don't know I cannot name one song.
Okay. You probably heard
I
them.
I've probably
I'm
heard
sure you've
them.
heard them. Yeah,
I've
I'm sure you've
probably
heard
heard them, but I can't name one song, I do like this, particular, version of, God Rest You Merry Gentlemen, and this I will just say just in general, this song in particular, my favorite version of this song is the one that Annie Lennox does.
Oh,
It
she's got amazing voice. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it sends me over the top. I'm like, "Wow." Love that version of it. I will
yeah.
find it in a second and play it for you guys, but, or
Bare Naked
put a link in for you guys, but
yeah, Bare Naked Lady If I Had If I Had $1,000,000. You've heard that. I'm such a horrible singer, but, you've had to have heard that song, If I Had $1,000,000. Uh,
if is there anything after that part?
yeah, the lyrics, you don't want me to let me find the lyrics here,
Just
but
the words
here's the
though.
song yeah, here's the song, but, yeah, let me find the lyrics, because you don't want me to sing, so I was in the choir as a kid, but, it was pretty pretty bad. Let's see. If I had $1 million lyrics. $1 million. I'm trying to
Oh
find
man.
it. But it's a really fun, oh, here we go, finally, yeah. If I had $1 million, I'd buy you a house. If I had $1 million, I'd buy furniture for your house, maybe a nice Chesterfield or an ottoman. Well, I'd buy you a K car, a nice Reliant automobile. If I had $1 million, I'd buy your love.
Nope, I've
Yeah.
never heard that.
All right, well, I'm gonna put I put the YouTube video in. You can listen to it. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's one of those songs that it's everywhere. You as soon as you hear the first two clips, 2 seconds of it, you'll know it. Yeah. I
yeah,
think.
it is so, it's so wild how you could just never have heard of anything. I hope my computer can handle all these open windows. So just let me just see. Oh,
Or
it
close
won't
some
let
of
me.
them, yeah.
Well, let me paste this in first. And just, guys, one of my favorite Christmas songs, versions ever of a song.
Annie
Um,
Lennox or,
yeah, the Annie Lennox version. Let's see.
yeah, she's one of the all-time great, pop rock voices, yeah.
Oh, she's so good.
Eurythmics, yep.
And then there's a song she did, and I can't remember the name of it, but she did it for the movie Bram Stoker's Dracula. Right at the end, they play her song, and that song is so beautiful. You know, there's songs like it's so beautiful that you can't sing along to it because you're like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
mess it up. You don't know the words, right? You don't even know the words to the song. You're just like, I want to hear it for like the 50th time.
Yeah. Well, something like that too, it's, I mean, that's such an old-fashioned song, right? "God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen." It's an
Oh, yes. Yeah.
old-timey, old-timey tune, and, but, you know, that's when they put a modern take on it, it's just great, so
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
so I'm adding that to the list right now, yeah, that
It's one of it's a song that has grown on me because I don't think I really even noticed that song, until maybe like 3 years ago, and I heard it. I heard her version, and I was like, "Ooh." And then, there was in particular, a movie. It was an animated movie where they showed, um, the song was playing, and it was a great version of the song, and the way, the animation moved, with the song was just like, "Oh, what? This is wonderful." And it was a Christmas Carol. I don't know remember what year it was. I think maybe in the '70s, but it was wonderful the way it was all put together. Um, but let's continue down your list. It's so
Sure,
good.
yeah. Thank you, yep,
Um,
yep.
so sorry. So you've got a Charlie Brown Christmas, which I've never seen.
You've never seen did you just say you've never seen it?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Alright, I'm doing a watch party. I was planning on doing a watch party with the Charlie Brown Christmas, so hopefully I love your watch parties, but hopefully you can, watch it, or if you wanna pop in at the end for a few seconds, that'd be fun to see your reaction. You've never seen a Charlie Brown Christmas?
No, I've never seen it. I've heard of
Goodness
it.
gracious.
And I think when I was a kid, I was supposed to sit down and watch it, and for some reason, maybe I missed it or something, but it didn't happen. But,
Do you know any of the music then from the Vince Car the trio? I can't say his last name correctly, but,
uh, Giraldi? Is it
yeah, yeah,
Giral?
Vince Guaraldi trio, yep. So
Um,
1965. You've got I hope you might have heard some of the songs. I mean,
maybe, yeah,
it's
maybe.
a very jazz take on, Christmas songs. So, but, oh, it's we can't play any of the that's the Spotify list is, the link there. But Old
Okay.
Tannenbaum, Linus and Lucy Christmas, those are just classic, and Christmas Time Is Here. are some of the,
Okay.
highlights, but it's and the nice thing about that album, it's a very nice, relaxing background song, so if say if we're having dinner, that's a great album to put on because there's really no
Oh,
singing on it, except for,
okay.
"Christmas Time Is Here," just the chorus, but it's a very mellow jazz, album, and it's so good, so
Now.
add that to your add that to your list, and we gotta rectify that situation. You haven't seen a Charlie Brown Christmas.
I know, yeah. I haven't seen it. It's weird. It's weird the things I haven't seen, and then I've
Yeah,
seen, like, the weirdest offshoot,
yeah.
like,
'Cause I know
obscure
from
thing.
your movie list and like, wow, the bet your nerd girl knows her movie, even her obscure movies, but,
Yeah, none of the popular ones, though.
but that's a must see, so you gotta for this
Okay, yeah.
holiday, you gotta watch it.
Well, I only recently saw The Muppets Christmas Carol, which is it's still blowing my mind how great it was.
Oh, it's
It's
awesome, yeah.
I was like people were saying for the longest time, "Oh, it's such a great movie, it's so good," and I was like, "Yeah, yeah, okay." It turned out to be amazing. I'm like, "Yes,
Right?
you guys should be yelling louder how great that movie is."
Oh,
Um,
it's amazing,
and
yeah.
Botanical Brother is mentioning that, I haven't seen the Yellow Submarine. I know she's, from
No, you
another
haven't seen
dimension.
Yellow Submarine? That was one of my favorite things with my dad. We'd
No.
watch Yellow Submarine, so, he loved the Beatles, and we'd watch that movie. Of course, I had no idea what was happening in half of that movie as a kid, but I just love the idea of a submarine, and, we all live in a yellow submarine, so and that's in a kind of an avant-garde movie too, so I think you might like it. You never know, but
Yeah. I wanna see it because well, first of all, everybody's been telling me to see it, and now I'm trusting you guys 'cause it seems like you're you're telling me stuff that's in my wheelhouse. So this
yeah.
is good, this is good. Like, I was recommended green slime, and, I was like, "Wow, green slime, that sounds really corny." It's probably really, really bad. But it is really, really up my alley. It was like I was totally up my alley. I was like, "Yes, they know me."
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, and sometimes you recommend things to friends too, and you're not sure if, they're gonna like them or not like them.
yeah.
Like, Raquel Briggs, was on the Clobbering Times and me on the Clubhouse.
Mhm.
I'm like, "We keep quoting The Princess Bride all the time," and she started watching and she couldn't finish it.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like I'm like, "How could you not like Princess Bride?" I'm like, "Raquel, you," and you can't get mad at friends, but you're like, how could you not like it?" It's
Yeah.
inconceivable. But just,
Inconceivable.
but you just gotta and sometimes if you overhype something too, like I haven't
Yeah,
seen Godzilla -1 yet, and I keep hearing how fantastic it is,
yeah.
and I'm sure it's gonna be really good, but I've had that happen a few times with movies where, people, like,
Me
hype it
too.
up, and you're like, it's of course, the one mistake I made was Die Hard. My friend kept telling me, "Go s Mark, you gotta go see Die Hard, it's so amazing." Like, Bruce Willis, the guy from, Moonlighting, he's not gonna can't be an action star. What are you, crazy, Will? I'm not gonna go see that. Alright, Will, you were right. Yes. I should have gone to see it, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, and it is a really amazing movie, and it has layers, it has layers, but the funniest part, um, is that, I believe it has a couple of Christmas songs in it too.
Yeah,
Um, let's
Chris
see, so
Christmas music movie, yep, yep.
now, this is a very classic one, you've got, Jingle Bells with Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, I think that's the best version of Jingle Bells. I mean, alright, Dad, you were right too. So, if you listen to that, it's just
Really?
classic Frank Sinatra, and it brings you back to, that old time Christmas, maybe when maybe things weren't as simple, but, they look simple, that, Partridge
Okay.
Family kinda, back in the '50s or, earlier than that, but just, wholesome family Christmas, and Sinatra's got such an amazing voice too, so you
Yeah,
listen to that and just really pay attention to the way he sings that song, the opening. It's just, really well done. I mean, there's some other great versions of Jingle Bells, but that's just for me, that's the classic, version, I think one of his better. better Christmas songs. And he's got so many Frank's got
It's
so many Christmas
great.
albums, so I don't know how
Yeah.
many they keep putting them out too. I think they just put one out last year, another Sinatra Christmas album. Why not? But that's a classic. Yeah,
You know what? You may be right about it being the best one because of then the background singers are doing the most in this. My goodness.
that's a great
Um,
arrangement of that song. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, it really is. Let me share that with everybody. Uh, uh, Jingle bells.
yeah, simple song, but well done.
Yes.
Yeah,
It does have that really big time old-timey feel to it. Um, and Daryl says Beatle movies are great. I have to see them. And Unicorn Rampant City says Radar Rider, Most Def, a Christmas uh a Christmas song. Oh,
I don't
Most
know
Def?
Most Def. I'm not sure if I've heard that one.
Um, let me check. Most Def. Uh,
Yep. So he's done a lot of acting too, right? Yep. So
yeah, Most Def is
as well. Yep.
yeah. Oh, I can't find anything.
Let's see
A
if I find
Christmas
it.
song.
Sometimes you just Google Christmas song. Yep.
I found Little John doing featuring the Kool-Aid Man. All I really want for Christmas. Like, what is this? Oh my
Well,
goodness.
he was in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I remember him from that. Yep.
Yes. Oh, he was fantastic. I really like him as an actor. Wish he
Yeah.
could do more. I want to see him do more stuff. Uh, let's see. So
He's got a bunch of Christmas music, it
yeah,
looks like. Yeah.
he does. Oh, okay. So let's see. Uh, wonder why I'm not getting a good why it's not coming up for me. Did you find
I
something?
found one. I'm not sure if this is a holiday song. I'm trying to listen. This might be one. Let's see. But yeah, it's always. I never considered Mos Def for Christmas music, so I'll check him out. I think the song's called Holiday, but I'm not sure. Let's see. 25. Oh, I found an article. 25 best hip hop, rap, and R&B songs. So let's see if they list him on there. Let's see if I can find Mos Def on here. Nope. Well, that's something to. I shall do some research later.
Yeah,
I always
yeah,
want to
can't
hear
find
new
that
stuff. Yeah.
particular. Yeah, I can't. We can't find that particular song. Raider, right? Um, a Christmas song. Yeah, and so who's next? That's definitely a fantastic version of Jingle Bells if I ever
Yeah.
did hear it. Yeah, and of course, White Christmas,
Yeah.
Bing
You can have a
Crosby.
list without
Yeah,
White Christmas, right?
it's amazing. The movie as well is very lighthearted and I don't know, just all the performances in that film is just really great. And yeah, his White Christmas just brings you a tear to my eye every time I
Yeah.
hear it. It's just so beautiful. Uh,
Yeah,
so,
Danny Kaye, Rosemary Clooney are in that movie, yep, so
oh yeah, well, I love Danny Kaye as a performer, just incredible performer. Now, um, anything like White Christmas is a classic. It's the classic quintessential. It's one of those that's above the rest as far as like when you think of Christmas, that's one of the front runners that you hear of, right? White Christmas.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I mean, it's just, it's always in the top lists, and it just, the lyrics, just and you're dreaming of snow, like, as a kid too, you'd want, "I want as much snow as possible, I want even more days off during Christmas," and it, just brings you back to a fun time, and, it's a hopeful song, and yeah, it's one of those songs that's maybe a little corny or, overplayed, but, you can't have Christmas without it, right? The classic Irving Berlin, uh, so that's one of the songs you're always gonna hear, and it's just so good.
Okay, so we were looking intently for the most deaf uh,
Radar
unicorn
Rider's the
said,
opening song, the heavy
I,
metal, the
yeah,
movie.
yeah, yeah. Sorry about it. We took it so literal. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, we do that sometimes, yep, yep.
But Daryl's mentioning some good ones. He's got "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree," Brenda Lee, which is just recently topped the charts again. And Brenda Lee, I just saw an interview with her. She's doing so well. And let's see, it also mentioned "Run, Run, Rudolph" by Chuck Berry. Great one.
Yep.
Nice upbeat song, gets you in the mood. Nice for parties, I would say. Great for a party if you want people to get on the dance floor. Daryl says, "Holly Jolly Christmas," Burl Eves or Ives,
I've said yep.
Ives, yeah. That is, how can I say? That's just one of those charming songs, right? So there's like
Yep.
seriously Christmas, like White Christmas, and then there's like uh uh this song where it's like it's more like kiddie a little bit, but not quite.
Yeah.
Uh, you know, you don't have to bring out the tissues for this one. Like I,
What, Christmas Holly Jolly Christmas is one of the Christmas specials, Rankin Bass, so I can't remember which one, but,
oh, it's gotta be like the Year Without a Santa Claus or one
I
of
think
the.
yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember which one, but, I just know it's in one of those,
Mhm.
so you hear it. Yeah, and it's a fun and Burl Ives is like he could be Santa Claus himself, right? Just
Yes,
the way he looks.
yes,
So, he's a great
absolutely.
monitor.
Yes, oh my god, yes, when I think of him singing that song, it's almost like Santa Claus himself is singing that song. A and,
Yeah, it's on my
and I'm not.
list, towards the bottom, yeah.
Yeah,
Not because it's not good, yeah, this is a random order right now, yeah.
and, Botanical Brother says, "How about Hurry for Santa Claus from Santa Claus Meets the Martian movie?" Um, that is a song I don't know about.
I don't know that one
Hurry.
either, yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that movie. I've tried to watch it a couple of times. That's a lot. I'm gonna try again this year. This year, I think I'm gonna make it because
But watch
I
Charlie Brown first.
I'll watch Charlie Brown first. Oh my god! And let's see. Uh, and Keith E mentions, "I'll be home for Christmas" can be sad depending where you are and where home is. Yeah, yeah. I I love it. It's very sentimental. It's just super, super uh sweet and you know, just great. I love that one. I love that one.
Yeah, it's a good song, yep, yep.
Um and maybe where did we leave off on your list? Okay.
Oh, we're on well, no, this is
David.
kind of a joke, but, David Hasselhoff, if you're German, Night Before Chri I just put that on for fun because people maybe don't know that David Hasselhoff has a Christmas album or that
I
he's a
didn't
singer.
know. I
He's
had
actually got a
no
really
idea.
good voice. He's actually got a really good voice. The Saturday Night Live skit,
Oh,
Germans love David Hasselhoff that Norm Macdonald would do. Um, on Weekend Update, but he's actually got a really good voice, and he sings one of the openings to Baywatch. He sings one of the openings or one of those versions for some of the years. So it's kind of just for fun to put that on there. Everyone loves the Hoff, but he does actually have a really good voice when you listen to the album. It's not my favorite Christmas stuff, but it's just a fun. I just put that on there for fun for all
Mm.
you Knight Rider fans out there and Baywatch fans.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna put in case you guys want to hear the album. Uh, I misspelled Spotify. Uh, and let's see,
Yes,
paste.
Spotify list here, yep.
Yeah, just so you guys, if you want to check it out. Um,
Give the Hoff a
you
shot.
re-
The opening
yeah,
song is
he's
fun.
got a great voice.
It's
I mean,
yeah,
he really does have a fantastic singing voice. We just don't know his stuff here in America as much as it is overseas, but people
yeah,
love him.
yeah.
Uh, yeah, so that's cool. And then the Pogues, is that?
Fairy Tale of New York. Now, the lead singer just passed away a few weeks ago, so that's been in they've been in the
Oh,
news, but the Fairy Tale of New it's kind of like, yeah, the Father Christmas song by the Kinks, so if you listen well, you can't play it now, obviously, but if you listen to the lyrics,
mhm.
it's, kind of a sad song in some ways, but, yeah, it's just, really, really, punk kinda it's about, being, cold during Christmas. "You're a bum, you're a punk, you're a bleep old drunk."
Oh
Yep.
gosh.
Yeah, yeah, so there's some bad words in there. It's not safe for work, but it's,
Okay, so
Kelsey
that one
Brothers actually did if you're not getting enough of, Travis Kelce, with, Taylor Swift, they just released a version. I think it went to number 1 a few weeks ago, but it's a good song. It's like an alternative, Christmas
al
song, but,
alternative, Christmas music. Okay,
yeah,
um,
here's some of
that
the lyrics.
yeah, I've never heard of these guys and never heard of that, so and you said that Taylor Swift did a
Oh, the Kelce, I was joking about, Travis Kelce from the Chiefs. Um, so, with Taylor Swift dating, you
oh, okay.
tape the 2, but then he released a, version of the song with his brother with the Eagles and he did the song, as a fun version, and,
Mhm.
it hit number 1. Of course, Taylor Swift, I'm sure helped it get there. So,
Yeah, I'm totally clueless about all of that because I don't even, follow, uh
yeah, you don't follow the sports ball, right? Yep.
sports or, like,
Yeah,
news, it seems like. I'm like
yeah.
I really am an outer space.
That's okay, yeah. But, yeah, you can't escape most of the people, you can't escape Taylor Swift. Love her or maybe not love her as much, but, and,
Yeah.
whenever if you watch a football game with if those teams are playing, they're always showing Taylor Swift in the stands, it's like, "Show the game. I don't care that Taylor Swift is there."
Yeah,
You know?
that's what I've been hearing, that she's been showing up at these games of her new
Yeah,
boyfriend and
yeah.
causing some trouble.
So if you haven't heard Fairy Tale of New York, give it a shot. It's a classic.
It's very somber. It sounds like very somber.
Yeah,
Um, and it's not like, um, it's not like the other one where it was, like, more upbeat. What is it?
yeah.
What was the other one that the
Father
Kinks
Christmas.
song? Yeah, Father Christmas. So yeah, it's a bit of a, it may shed a tear a little bit.
Yeah, this is a sad, sad song, yeah. Yeah. I think
And
the
this
Guardians
one,
of the Galaxy Christmas special, I think they might have used that, song during the
did
Christmas
they
special.
use it?
Maybe, I don't wanna be you say things and you're on YouTube, I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
remember. I think they might have used that song, yep, yep.
I Okay, so this one, Beach Boys, Little Saint Nick. I
Yep,
never
another Christmas
heard this one before.
Oh, that's another classic, yep. And I'm not
Um,
gonna try to sing it, but if you listen to a few bars, yeah, you might have heard that one, yeah.
it
Little
sounds
bit now
familiar.
yeah. Classic Beach Boys, Brian Wilson, and that's probably their best Christmas song. They have I'm sure they have a few Christmas albums, but, yeah, that's a classic, yeah. Upbeat, very upbeat, yep.
Very upbeat.
Run,
Yeah.
Run, Reindeer, yep. So fun,
And Botanica, but okay, Queen, we all know that you're from another dimension. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, thank you, Unicorn Rampant Studio, for giving us a link to, the Kinks.
Thank you, yep. Yeah, as we're going through the list, I'm adding some links to the document,
Oh,
so
thank you. By the way, thank you for putting this together because it's really great. Um, yeah, it's really a great song, guys. I like it a lot. I'm gonna add that to my list as well, uh,
alright.
because it is fun, and I love the Beach Boys. Uh, I was it's very funny because I was listening to them, like, maybe a couple like, about a month ago, and then I was like, "Wow, I love their music." So it
Yep.
was really funny. I was like, "I love this." It was really
This
wild.
is
It was
great, yeah,
really
Pet
funny.
Sounds, one of the all-time great, yeah. No, but everyone says, "Oh, their music's simple," but sometimes the simple things,
It was so
are the
good with
best,
it.
right?
Yeah, yeah, it's really good. I forgot, the one that I was really loving was, Good Vibrations, and it's so simple.
Right?
And but by the end, I was like, "Good, good, good." Like, I was already like it was putting me
Yeah.
in the mood, and I was like, "Yes, yes, yes, this is it." It was bouncy, it was light and fluffy, and, it was definitely sometimes you need a little help, and the
Yeah.
music really gives you a little boost to help your mood in a certain direction, whether it is to make you cry or to reveal some emotion that you never, you were not really tapping into, but for sure, it
Yeah.
is that the Beach Boys know how to tap into happiness, or they knew how to tap into happiness with their songs. So yes, they were fantastic. That's a great song, Little Saint Nick. I love it. Oh, and you've got Elvis on here. Oh
Gotta have
my,
Elvis, right? Gotta have Elvis, yeah.
yes. Okay, Elvis put out, I don't know, was it a couple of different albums? I believe Christmas albums that he put
He's
out?
got a there's a ton of Elvis Christmas albums, I don't know how many, but, while he was alive,
Oh,
uh,
yeah.
I was listening to, some of them last night, preparation for the show. I always listen to Christmas music and, for the holidays anyway, but, I was going through and trying to find how many I've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've just got 7 Elvis Christmas albums in my collection right now, but I'm sure
What?
there's more of them. Yeah. So,
Oh, wow.
but, listening I listened to, one of his albums last night and, Blue Christmas
Yeah,
always stands out as a
yeah.
classic,
Blue Christmas, guys, that is that is the song definitely that everybody, when you think of, uh, Elvis, you think of Blue Christmas, of course, with the blue suede shoes, uh, kind of reference, but
yep.
it is one of the ones that, the way he sings it, I've not heard anyone else sing it like that, even though I've heard many, iterations of this song. And everyone's doing a great job. It's just the way he sings it is just so different. Um,
Yeah, you just can't, compare, and then he's got those little Elvis, I won't even try to do it, but just simple lyrics, and he adds something to
Yes.
them.
Yes,
You
yes, yes,
hear
yes,
his
yes.
voice, yeah, in the
Oh, he just
background, and
he
he's
just
a
he had
master performer.
yes, he just had something very special, and, this is his live performances were insane, and I think his performances in Las Vegas, I mean, imagine if you could be there to see that,
God,
um, when he had choirs and stuff, like, backing him up, and he was organizing all that music, that's just incredible. Um, so,
you
yeah, I'm
ever
gonna
watch
add that
the 1970 comeback special, when Elvis made his big comeback in the set was it 68 or 70?
I think
It
I
was a
saw
TV special, Elvis comeback special,
I
let
think
me
I
find the
saw
year.
some of that.
Oh, it's amazing, you can see how talented he is, 68. Oh, that's when I was born. That long ago? Drat. But,
Right?
it's just, such an amazing performance. You can see how talented he is in terms of arranging and working with the band, and, it's a great, really great, show to watch. There's a DVD, I'm sure it's on Blu-ray now, but,
Is that the performance where he's, like, in the middle of sort of
yeah,
and
and he's
and
wearing
it's
the
like a
leather
3
outfit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think so. Okay, I will have to, take a visit and look at that, because I do love seeing, like, live recorded performances, not so much, somebody who loves going to concerts as much as I like seeing recordings of concerts. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I just like being that far away, like, and then, I
yeah,
don't know, and being close up at the same time, being far away and close up at the same time. It's just weird. But,
and
yeah,
that was in December too, so I wonder if I can't remember if there are any Christmas songs, but the performance was in December. That's when he's wearing that outfit, the black leather outfit for a lot of the show, and he's in the middle of the stage there surrounded by people in the beginning. But, yeah, and the behind the scenes on the video too is, great because you see how, like I said, how talented he was. He's just not there's some there's, some stars, it's just they've got it, right? He had that charisma, that voice, and, he was special, so and
yeah,
then his "Here Comes Santa Claus" too is fantastic too. If I had to pick 2 Elvis Christmas songs, I'd say I think those are the 2 best. He's got a ton of other great ones, but, those are really fun, yep.
mhm. Here Comes Santa now, the Here Comes Santa Claus one I have not heard, so I have to do that one. Martina McBride is in performing the Blue Christmas with him in that,
In that one,
one.
yep, yep.
Now, the next one, Gwen Stefani, "Make It Feel Like Christmas."
That's a new one, a relatively new one, yep.
Okay, now I know this song? I'm just trying to figure it
I have
out.
no doubt that you'd know this one. Oh,
It's
that was such a bad pun, you gotta get me for that one.
oh,
On the
no.
airport, there's no doubt. Sorry, that was a bad dad joke.
No doubt,
Make
yes,
it
I
feel like
got it, I got it.
that was horrible,
Because for
I told
anyone
you.
who doesn't know, Gwen Stefani was in a band called No Doubt, and,
Yep,
let's see if I can find,
if you hear that that's become a really popular with Blake Shelton, that's become a really popular song lately, and it's already been covered, a
yeah,
bunch
I know that
bunch of times.
I know it's been covered a lot,
Yep.
um, but I don't remember her doing it. That's the funny part.
She wrote the song with Blake Shelton. So
Oh,
that's the
okay.
original version, yep, and then, the girl from American Idol, has a talk show with Kelly Clarkson has a nice version of that too.
Okay, that's the version that I'm probably
Maybe more familiar with, yeah, but it's a
yeah.
very upbeat, happy, fun song, yeah, you make it feel like Christmas, so,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
there it is. Okay, yeah,
and then
I've
you
seen
probably
it.
if you
Yeah,
you recognize that,
I
yeah.
heard it, yeah. Is that your favorite version of the song?
Well, it's the original, so, I mean, they're
Uh-huh.
all good, but and I love Gwen Stefani, I love her voice, and, the music video is really fun with her,
Mhm.
in that with, Blake Shelton, so, but, Kelly Clarkson, I love her voice, and she's amazing too, so
Yeah,
and it's such a good version of the original that, kinda gravitate toward that, but, covers are good too, yep.
okay. I do remember this song.
Yeah.
It's one of those songs that it just and I hope this isn't insulting the song. It's like it just feels like a song that you've heard a lot of. It sounds like a song you know. Does
Yeah.
that make sense? Like,
Yeah, no, yeah, it's, I thought
eh,
it was a
eh,
much older song, and I said, it was like when I was doing the list, I'm like, "I thought she wrote this, but let me check if it's a cover or not." And,
okay.
but it's a new what was it, 2019 the song came out, or it's, relatively,
Yeah,
relatively
relatively,
new song, so I was surprised, but, yeah.
because I remember when she came out with this album, and so it was just sort of like her come her comeback almost. Like,
Yeah, when she went solo, yep.
yeah, yeah. So that's still pretty fun.
2017, so 6 years ago, yep.
So Straight No Chaser, I don't know these guys at all.
Oh, you'll like these. Oh, now, all right, 12 Days of Christmas, that's another one. Oh god, I wish we could play some of those, uh, some of those
That's
clips from 12 Days of Christmas, because that's the live version is hysterical, and they're an a cappella group, so they do everything in the group, there's no instruments, but they're recreating the instruments and doing all the sound effects, and that
oh,
song, they break out into, "Dreidel, Dreidel, Dreidel" in the middle of that, and they break out to, uh a bunch of different songs in that song as, like,
okay.
pieces, so I can't even like, you have to listen to the whole song, but they're great, if you wanna get that classic, vocal act, a lot of great energy and, the 12 Days of Christmas is just so The Partridge in the Pear Tree, and, that's one of the ones, like, play 2 seconds of it, but if you guys in the chat, you'll, if you haven't heard it, check it out, but it's such a fun, such a fun song. But
Okay, I'm gonna just pop that in there.
you got it, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
And We
Yeah,
Three Kings is another version, but yeah, they're if you go to Spotify now, it's like I always talk to my high school buddies, "Remember when we had to go to the flea market and buy import records, or how tough, certain records you couldn't get, or, you had to spend a lot of money, and now you can get a Spotify or Apple Music or Amazon, one of those subscriptions, and
yeah,
you you can get any, so you can just go listen to it right now, and uh it's one of my favorite, it's a fun Christmas song. Partridge in the Pear Tree,
yeah.
boring state old song and that take on it. I don't know if you're listening in the background, but it's, it's a lot of
Yeah, it's
fun.
really good. Like,
It's funny.
uh, yeah, I mean, that this is, I think that's one thing that I do like about, Christmas music. There is you get different kinds. Like, you get the sentimental kind, you get the fun stuff,
Yep.
um, and, I don't know, I'm almost wanting to put these into categories for some reason,
Yeah.
categories of
Yeah,
of
you can
different.
you could sort them out, like the mood you're in, or and Straight No
Yeah,
Chaser, they had some Christmas specials that were on TV. It's like my mom loved watching it, she loves Christmas music. We go to Christmas concerts. I'm actually going to a Christmas concert tomorrow night that I'll talk about, but,
what?
yeah.
That is so cool.
So, looking forward
Um,
to that.
Jet
But yeah,
Jethro Tull. Like, see, I don't even know who this is.
alright, so Jethro Tull, yeah, no one knows Jethro Tull. Their audience has become a lot more selective, but, they're, considered, progressive rock or prog rock. I hate some of those labels I hate, but, uh, you know them from Aqualung, Locomotive Breath. Ian Anderson is a flautist, so great, flute player, and he loves Christmas, so there's many more Jethro Tull Christmas songs, but it's a very kind of medieval, kinda like Mannheim Steamroller, or, that type of, I'm trying to describe it,
Okay,
but, like, more like Ren Fair, like, you'd hear it at a Ren Fair, if you any Ren Fair fans out there, and, just beautiful, instrumentals and singing too, but, they finally put out a Christmas album a few years ago, so those are some of the top songs, and another Christmas song, the lyrics in that are beautiful if when you listen to the song,
okay.
but, I'm a big Jethro Tull fan, but, yeah, that's,
I've
prog rock was,
never heard this is it's very interesting. What would you say is your favorite, um, song from them?
another Christmas song on that album. Uh,
Yeah.
the whole, the Aqualung album is, phenomenal, and it's, really intricate music, "Thick as a Brick" is one whole the song is one whole album. It's, like 48 minutes long. So,
Wow.
yeah, it's not for everyone. I remember we had a party in college and we chipped in for the beer and, like, "I chipped in for the beer, I get to play one Jethro Tull song." I'm like, "Well, you can be Locomotive Breath and that's it." But, yeah, it's a really great, Christmas album,
Okay.
and he plays, Boire by, John Sebastian Bach, and he arranges that with the flute. Greensleeved is in there, so he's got a lot of traditional stuff, in there, but another Christmas song, the lyrics to that are really, really touching, so, um, yeah, check it out. I mean, you might not like it, but maybe it's something, you know, you might say, "Oh, wow,
It's
that's,
it's very interesting, you know what, it does feel very medieval times,
yeah."
especially the flute and everything, the way it's used. Uh, I like it, I like it.
Yeah, it depends on the mood you're in too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, but I love Jethro Tull and Ian Anderson, so, it's, check it out and, yeah, maybe you might find you're a Tull fan, but, yeah, if you're prog rock or if you like the flute, here's the link to the Spotify version there if you wanna listen to that. But that's yeah, I had to get that in there, that's one of my one of my favorites, yeah,
That's cool. I'm
yeah.
learning new things every day.
Good, good, good.
Let's see, and we mentioned, Annie Lennox,
Yeah, we had that one, yep,
which I already left a link in there. We
yeah,
mentioned Chuck Berry, Rudolph, which is another one of those kind of fun songs, uh, uh, lighthearted, fun, upbeat songs
yeah.
for the holidays.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's a great, great classic, Christmas classic, yep,
oh
yep.
yeah, you gotta hear that at least once,
Yeah, yeah.
or maybe 20 times.
Yeah, for
Who's
sure, right,
kidding?
right.
Who's kidding? And, then we've got, Sia. This is a more regular, like, sorry, not regular, but modern,
Yep,
song, which I do have in my, collection as well. Let me just, see if I can get the link, out to you guys. But she came out with a Christmas album, um, what year was this? About 5 years ago, and it was, the whole album is actually really good, to be quite honest with you. Um, and I thought, well, I was like, "Oh, it's gonna be one of those, you know, newer artists. They're gonna really, um, make everything, they're gonna make everything different, and they're gonna change everything." And,
yep.
she just does her own thing, but it's still very Christmas. It's very Christmas flavored. So even if you're old school, you might like this. So I'll put her in there. Candy Cane Lane is actually one of the funner songs on her
Yeah, it's a
list.
fun, upbeat song, yep, and she's got an amazing voice, an amazing writer. Um, I'll never forget the montage they had at the end of 6 Feet Under, if you watch that show. Not that's not a Christmas
No,
show. The
I don't
the
watch.
song that was used in that montage, I'm like, "Who is that? Who wrote that?" I looked it up and I finally found it, and, wow, she's really talented, and,
Yeah,
yeah, that's just a fun, upbeat, happy song.
yes,
So,
and perfect for absolutely perfect for Christmas.
yeah.
Um, and let me see. Okay, so Mannheim
Mannheim
Steamroller?
Steamroller. Ooh, another one I don't think you've heard of then.
Never.
Alright, so I'm giving you guys hopefully some new Christmas music to expand your horizons here. Now they're, all instrumental, uh,
Okay,
kinda like, I wouldn't say exactly like Jethro Tull, but it's very medieval. Some of
okay,
their videos are like, medieval, themed, Renfest, and just wonderful takes on classic Christmas songs. So that's I just put in Spotify, the top 10 songs from them. But
Mhm.
yeah, they're really I just love and just listen to them over and over. That's one of the ones I get in trouble with, especially my wife would be like, You've listened to that one way too. Yeah, can we listen to something else now? But if you want something that's instrumental and kind of background music, but when you listen to it, it's really good. But it's not something that's going to overwhelm a party, or if you're talking or having dinner. But
Mhm.
yeah, you can blast it too, and it's pretty good. But Carol of the Birds is probably the most popular one. Joy to the World, Deck the Halls, Away in
Okay.
the Manger. But they have great takes, and they're very ornate and very instrumental. It's Chip Davis. So give him a shot.
So, okay, I just found Mannheim. I wonder
Steamroller,
where they got their name from.
Mannheim
Um,
Steamroller. I don't know the history of their name, but they've got maybe 10, 15, 20 Christmas albums. But if you like a lot of those classic songs with a new instrumental take, it's really, really great stuff to listen to.
well, I found one of um, my favorite songs is "Carol of the Bells," and I just found their version of it, which is quite interesting. It's like light and fluffy,
Yeah,
and it's beautiful. Um, I'm going to put a link to that
I think
for
I
anybody who
got that
wants.
for you. Yep.
Okay, okay. So yes, Mark has just put in the Spotify, and
Yep.
for anybody who doesn't have Spotify, you can hear the Carol of the Bells YouTube on YouTube. And yeah, they do have. It looks like they have a lot of Christmas content,
Oh, it's
and
all yeah, and they do concerts. They tour and do concerts and
mhm.
do great light show. And I think there was a YouTube special or holiday special you can watch. So yeah, check them out. And you got some homework to do. Retro.
I know,
Check
right?
check the fronts. I'm glad some of these you don't know because it's always fun. Maybe you won't like it, but it's always fun to hear some
No,
of the
I
things.
like
Yeah,
yeah, that's for sure. I like learning new things and getting like new um learning about new artists. Like look, they've got Little Drummer Boy, Oh Holy Night. They've got everything. So like I
pretty much
definitely
every
wanna
Christmas song. Yeah, they'll have
yeah, yeah,
their take and version of it. I don't know how to describe it, but it's, yeah, very instrumental, very orchestral,
yeah.
uh, so,
If
it's
you're
great.
like just hanging
Not
out
mood.
and you want to have something pretty in the background. That's one of the prettiest versions of Carol of the Bells.
Yeah, that is great.
My favorite is the Tiberian. Gosh, I can't even say their names right now. The Tiberian. Oh,
Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
The way they do Carol of the Bells is like, uh, it's
fantastic
wonderful.
too. Yep, yep,
Yeah, but it's very aggressive, you know what I mean?
yep.
So if you hear both of them, it they just have a completely different aura and feel about the song. It's incredible, like how you can get two versions of the same song with
Yeah,
totally different moods.
yeah, they're more like a hard rock slash heavy
Oh,
metal,
great!
you know,
So
version, I
awesome.
guess. The, Trans-Siberian, yep, who I love too, yep.
Oh, they're fantastic. And Jamie is here. Says, I remember the 1977 Donnie and Marie Osmond Christmas special. They were really big in the 70s. Yes, they were. They were sure were.
Oh god, yeah, yeah.
I love those
I
two.
All the girls love Donnie, right? And the guys like Marie, yeah.
Yes, I'm a little
Yeah,
country and
yeah.
I'm a little rock and roll.
That was the classic '70s stuff, yeah. Some you watch it now,
uh,
it was, "How cheesy is this?" But it's not,
uh,
right? It's fun.
yeah.
Good
Well,
stuff,
it's
yeah.
and then there's also like just not just the cheesiness of it, the hair and the clothes and the bell bottoms and the vests and like
Yeah.
no who wears a vest anymore? Like that was a thing in the 70s. You had to have like a vest.
The best, yeah, yeah. The life preserver, yeah.
Yes,
Still wear them,
and
yeah.
you know the afros and the like it just was such an interesting and the bowl cuts, that was just the best.
And you knew it was the '70s as soon as you saw some of the clothes, right, you knew you
Yeah,
knew what decade it was, yeah, yeah.
absolutely. It was great. It was great. So, yeah, we got the Manhattan Steamroller, which I'm just learning about, and I can't wait to dive into their stuff. We got Pentatonics, which is becoming synonymous with Christmas now because
Yeah,
they've got so many incredible songs that they've done. You've
they're
got
great, yeah.
My Favorite Things and
I picked a few,
Mary.
yeah, they're just like you said, they've got so many great Christmas songs, but
Yeah, they do, and, yeah, Mary Did You Know is a very special one. I did love that version of Mary Did You Know, and, yeah, it's a very, it really feels, like a much, uh, bigger version of the song with the way, uh, they do all their
yeah,
vocalizing.
the
There were also
arrangements and yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah, and it's really funny because these guys started out so small on YouTube, and then they're huge.
yeah,
They're huge mega stars and performers, and they were I believe their music was used in the Illumination version of How a Grinch Stole Christmas, if I'm not
okay.
mistaken. And some of the songs in that is just like incredibly it's just wonderful. So yeah, they're incredible. So you could just pick any song that they sing from Christmas time and it's like it's gonna be you're gonna be entertained.
And
Now
some of these groups,
oh
that's their thing, right? They do
yeah.
Christmas music and, they almost become like Christmas bands too, like Mannheim Steamrollers just they do have other music, but basically they're Christmas act now, yeah,
Oh, I didn't even think about it, but yeah, they do. I know they had done some like religious music too. So I guess this would fall into
yeah,
the same category. Um, so yeah, yeah, that they're great. They're great. We've got Paul McCartney, Wonderful Christmas Time.
yeah. Great, another
This
great
is
Christmas
one of
song,
my
yeah,
favorite songs
right?
for Christmas. It is uh one of those simple songs. It's very simple, but
But wonderful.
sometimes yeah, 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 it is. Sometimes that's what you want, is something simple and, not too complicated, to just enjoy yourself. And it's just one of those. It is one of those. And let me see if I can get the direct link to you guys, uh, so that way you can
Listen to that, yeah.
enjoy it. Yes, it's really great. So simple. Um, let's see. Oh, let's see what's going on here. Um, and Keith E says, mark your calendar. Friday, December 13th may be scheduled part two of your favorite holiday music. Probably. Oh man. Let's see.
Over here, yep.
And
We're
do
still
forgive
going by then, yeah.
and do forgive. I know your name is spelt with a C, but Keithy is using Siri, and she can't tell the difference. To yes, so let's see. Paste. Um, let's see. Paul McCartney. Mhm. There we go. Oh, You know how you hit when you hit the wrong
Oh, you
button.
button the wrong button, or I when I do keyboard shortcuts and, like, especially in StreamYard or if I'm streaming clobbering times and, like, "What did you just do?" Like, you change the layout by accident or you do something.
To go, what did I do?
Yeah, I'm like, "I don't know." I usually try to be good with this stuff, but, sometimes
Yeah.
mess up, yeah. Especially when you gotta talk, think, and type at the same time. It's not always as easy as it looks.
Oh, yeah, no, it is really a lot harder. I definitely still I applaud everybody who does, uh, like, live streams. Um, Jonas Brothers here.
Oh,
I'm not familiar with any of their music, but, you're saying that "Like It's Christmas" is a good song?
that's an original song, and,
Okay.
it's a darn good song, yep. So,
Okay.
I don't have any, qualms about putting some maybe the Jonas Brothers, yeah, Mark like the Jonas Brothers, but, yeah, it's a great song, so
I don't know anything about them really, except for that they're a group of brothers that sing, so I don't have
yeah.
any biases or anything, but I
I think
like
the Teenage
Christmas.
Heartthrobs, a few years ago,
Mhm.
but, now they're older, but, that's just a great and they wrote that, so, kudos to them for writing that song.
Alright.
Yeah,
I had no idea that they did, a Christmas song.
and it's a pretty darn good one, I think, yeah. Because I was checking too as I
Oh,
was
it's
lis I
good.
is that really good? See? No, here we go, yeah. Because
Yeah, guys.
I was listening to, like, some compilation albums last night just to jog my memory or pick a few songs. This list is in no way, comprehensive, but it's just, some of the few songs that I could think of, if I was trying to make a list, like, what are some of your top songs, especially, rock songs or, alternative songs, and that's what and it's a newer song too, so, you got the classics, like, I didn't put Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on there, but, that's obviously a great Christmas song, but, yeah, it's got a nice nice take, and it's fun to have, some of those newer
Yes,
songs
yes.
for the holidays, yeah.
Um,
So so there you go, there's another one to add to your
it's
add to your
another
list, yep,
one. Yeah,
yep. I think I'm doing
and
pretty good today, yep.
yeah, there we go. I might break into a 1,000. It's really good. Oh my god, I love it.
See? There we go. Alright.
It's got a nice crescendo going.
Yeah,
Daryl mentions, Madonna, Santa Baby, of
yeah,
I think every version of, Santa Baby, but of course, Eartha Kitt's version
yeah, Eartha Kitt, yeah,
is the quintessential, but
yeah,
Madonna did a great job on that. She really did.
I should add that to the list, yeah, I was thinking of that one, yeah, Eartha Kitt.
Um,
Catwoman for us geeks.
yeah, she's just amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great song. Wow, wow, wow. Um,
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, and there are different versions of it, but I like that one. Um, Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, let's see who's next.
Who's next on
Um,
the list here?
Dan and Shay.
That's another "Take Me Home for Christmas," that's another good, I'm guessing you've heard this song. Um, I didn't know the artist, but I was listening to it, I'm like, "Oh, that's another kinda new Christmas, classic in my opinion," so if you listen to a couple seconds in the background, let me know if you've heard that one, but, country
I've
got a country
never,
take to it.
yeah, I've never heard this song before.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a nice, take me home for Christmas, a nice ho if you like country music, and I like, all kinds of country music, all kinds of music, country and western. Uh,
Uh-huh.
Blues
Yeah,
Brothers, go
I
quipped it, but,
never I never heard of this one.
it's a nice homey, good feeling song. Uh, definitely country take, but, it's nice to mix it up too, so
Yeah.
and there's a
Yeah,
ton I
that's
mean,
a
if you
nice
just
one.
go there's tons of, country music Christmas compilations too if you're a big country music fan. Uh, but that's kind of maybe like a pop country, take, but it's a nice song.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like there's mu like a there's every once in a while there you can feel like the country, but then it doesn't really seem like so much like it's
Yeah,
heavy
yeah,
country. So,
yeah,
for anybody who might not be they're like, "Oh, no, it's country." It's not that,
yeah,
intense, but
but
it's
give it a
nice,
give
I
it a
like
shot.
it.
There we go.
Yeah, it's very, um, wholesome
Yeah, take me home
and
for Christmas, right? Yeah, that's where
and
you wanna be home
sweet.
for Christmas, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like, introduce me to your family. Uh, uh, oh, Gerald mentions, "Sleigh Ride" by the Ronettes. Yeah, that's a good
Yep,
one. And Jamie says, "I also remember people's reaction
yep,
to the song Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. Some folks have no sense of humor." Yeah, I mean,
okay.
it's not my favorite song, but it's still, like, I think it's cute, and it's funny.
Yeah,
You gotta have some fun with it. Uh,
lighten up, yeah. We don't really want grandmas to get run over by reindeers, yeah.
no, it's just, it's a silly little song. There's another one with about Batman and somebody else. I forgot.
Oh, the Simpsons the song that they play in the Sim yeah, and Bare Naked Ladies in the Christmas, when they sing, that song, they say, "Batman smells, Robin laid an egg."
Yes, 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 that
They put
one.
that in there, yeah, yeah.
And, let's see, this is the Dan and Shay song that I just heard, guys. It's really good. It's nice. Uh,
Yeah, so I hope maybe if people haven't heard stuff, then they, check it out, yep.
I don't know why it posted twice. My goodness. StreamYard.
All
Work
the
with
stuff, yep,
me.
yep.
And Swift, Christmas Tree Farm.
Yeah, if you've
And I
ever heard of this new singer, Taylor Swift.
who is that?
Yeah. But this is a older I think it's a older song, yep. And, of course, she started out as country, but
Mhm.
it's a darn good song, I mean, tried to pick a few newer songs for the list, so
Uh-huh. Yeah, these are good
that's a good
ones.
one. It's a good one, yep.
And, Donny Hathaway, "This Christmas," my god. I've heard this song at least, like, I wanna say 20 times, but
Yeah,
I never get tired of it.
that's another great song, yeah,
Yeah, and everybody like, so many people have recorded this song, and,
yeah,
it was just, I think it was just brilliant. The concept of it is really nice. So,
yep,
hope everybody knows that one.
yeah, I'm sure
Um
people know that one, yep.
I was just watching the latest, Eddie Murphy movie, Candy Cane Lane, and
Is that
this
good?
song is in this. Yeah, I loved it. I actually did love
Good.
it. Um,
I'll watch it
yeah,
this weekend, yep.
I do love that movie. Yeah.
Oh, good, good, maybe
It
watch it tonight with my better half, yep. I'm always
yeah,
looking for stuff to watch, so, yeah.
there may be 1 or 2 moments where things get it's like a little like a slight cringe. Like, it's like, "Oh, a slight cringe." Just ignore it and, like, you know what I mean?
Move on. Pay
Move
no
on
attention,
quickly, move on quick nothing to see here.
move along.
But there is some there's some good, stuff in there. I hope that you like it. I hope so. Cross my fingers. Uh, and Rob Matz, who is that?
Mathis. Okay,
Mathis.
so, I went his sister was in my grade in high school, and
Oh,
he was
okay.
a couple years ahead, so he went, uh, to the Berklee School of Music, but he would come back, so for a while, I thought Rob was still at the high school because 'cause he'd come hang out with us, so,
Uh-huh.
I was friends with his sister, and he's become a producer and arranger, he's a phenomenal musician, and every year he does a Christmas concert, so
Okay.
he had a PBS special that was on Christmas maybe, God, was it 25 years ago now? I'll try to find the link to that if they I don't know if that special is still up, but it's a wonderful, jazz arrangement on a lot of songs. He's got an incredible voice. And he wrote that song "William the Angel." It's probably his best original Christmas song. So we're going to his concert tomorrow night. Uh,
Oh, wow.
just New York. So if anyone's near Purchase, New York, there might still be some tickets left. And it's uh, Vanessa Williams. He's good friends with, so she usually is there to sing during the concert. And he helped her with her very first Christmas album. So as a producer,
Oh,
Christmas has
wow.
kind of become one of his things, and, he's done the Kennedy Center Honors, so he, remember when Led Zeppelin got their award, he was the musical producer for the whole show, so, he's worked with Sting, so a few years ago, he had the, 25th anniversary of the show, so
Mhm.
Sting came out.
Oh, wow.
Everyone went crazy when Sting came out, and we're in a small, like, SUNY Purchase college theater, maybe 2,000 people or 3,000 people, so he did some songs with Sting. So he's incredibly talented. They do it's a charity to raise money. So if you scroll down the list, towards the bottom, I added the link uh, to Rob Mathis and his music and the Christmas concert. If you want to try to get tickets, if you're in the area, I'll put that in the chat. If you're in the New York area, you can get tickets to the concert there. And here's his YouTube music. He also has a few great Hanukkah songs they perform at the concert too, so they call it a
Okay.
holiday concert. And he wrote an
Okay.
original holiday song that's beautiful that his daughter, who actually sang in the high school with my daughter, they were in the choir together, and they did a beautiful version of a Hanukkah song. So this is, most people have never heard of Rob Mathis, obviously, uh,
Uh-huh.
but just give it a shot, listen to it. I'm not sure if a few years ago they made some of the when they had the vid, they put some of the concerts on that have been recorded for free to watch because you couldn't go to the concert, but check out this "One Last Candle" song. I think it's a really touching, Hanukkah song, and, yeah, he's super talented and, knew him from high school, and,
Oh,
I remember
cool.
going, uh, Stephen King's, movie, about what was it? The kid in the wheelchair with the werewolves, what was it? Silver Streak?
Oh,
Uh,
a Silver Bullet.
Silver Bullet, thank
That's
you.
not one of my
So
favorite
he wrote a
movies.
song for Silver Bullet while we
What?
were still in high school. So we went to the movie theater with him and his parents and his brothers and sister, everyone. And at the end of the movie, we were all waiting for the him to come up in the credits. We're all cheering, going crazy. People in the movie theater, what are you nuts? Or most people had left by then. But it's like, oh my god, I know someone whose name is in the credits of a movie. Uh, so he's had a very successful career, in this concert something we always look forward to, in this neck of the woods. And
Aw,
if you Google him, you can see I put in some of some of the links there, but
mhm,
check it out. And it's so great to go see live music as good as this. You know, listening to Christmas music is it's just so much fun. He has horn. If you like jazz, he's got all the horn arrangement and
mhm.
some great jazz musicians there, drums, and some great gospel singers. Vanessa Williams will be there. Usually she's there, and it's just a really great uplifting. Just put you in the mood for Christmas. So looking forward to that tomorrow night.
Nice,
So that's my plug for Rob. Yep, check him out.
okay. Um,
And that William the Angel song is really, really touching song. It's kind of a sad song, but it's really, really well done. Yep.
um, is he on he's the person on piano?
He's on piano. Yep, yep.
and singing.
If you're watching, yeah, he's a the lead singer
Okay.
there. Yeah,
Okay.
yep. Great
So
voice. Yeah,
yes, he has an incredible voice.
yeah.
Incredible voice.
And the
Absolutely.
family, the mom and dad were music teachers in town
Oh,
and school
okay.
teachers. Yeah, so very musical family, and they have a choir of people that are in the show every year, backing them up, and it's just a fun, really fun night. So try never to miss it. Yeah.
Okay, so my question is I'm looking at something that was like um that is like something that was recorded. It looks like it was posted a year ago.
Yeah, they did post,
Um
he did post, I think, a couple of, like, once in a while, they'll do a song, take 1 or 2 songs from the concert
mhm,
and publish it.
mhm.
Um, so, yeah, and he's got, talking about, yeah, he's conducting Bono and the Edge at Carnegie Hall is one of them, and, let's see, videos. So some of them, or if you Google, other people have put his music up, as
Uh-huh.
well on other channels.
Yeah,
Um,
because I'm looking at this channel, the Performing Arts Center.
yeah, they have, yeah, they have a performance from last year. Yeah,
Yeah, it's really good, guys.
so get a flavor
Um
for it, yeah.
and yeah, they were I guess they were selling tickets, you know, I guess using this as a means to sell tickets, but yeah, that's
So
really cool. Thank you for
yeah, it's fun,
sharing
yeah.
that with us. This is really great to hear of somebody else. I see another posting of Rob with Sting. So yeah.
Yeah, everyone
Um
going crazy when Sting came out on the stage, yeah. So he's just so amazingly talented, yeah.
oh
So
yeah.
he was the producer on the Broadway show, unfortunately, The Last Ship that didn't last that long, but, Rob, collaborated with Sting on that, and, so that's how he's like my Janet, like the sister's like, yeah, she's I'm seeing her pictures on Facebook and she's, behind the scenes with Sting and all these famous people. It's fun. It's great. They're great people. So it's fun to see. And yeah, he deserves it too because he's so talented.
Oh yeah. He's very, very talented. Um and let's see. So yes, thank you again for, introducing us to this great
Yeah.
talent. Let's see. Oh, we got Jose Feliciano.
Yep.
I always love that song.
Right.
Feliz Navidad.
Got to have that on
Very
there,
good.
right?
Oh yeah, it's great. It's so great. Uh,
All-time classic. Yep.
and oh, Michael Bublé.
Yep.
Christmas, please, baby, please come home. Yes, I've already heard this one at
Yep.
least 5 to 6 times already. It's really
Yep.
a great song, and it's another one that's being covered by a lot of people
Yep.
because
It's so good, right?
it's really good. It's almost like well, it is a classic now, I guess you can
Yeah.
call it. Yeah. Do you know the origins of that song at all?
I don't know the origins of that one. No, do you know that one or?
No, no. Yeah, because I'm not sure if it was written um, for him, and he's the first one to do it because I hadn't heard of
Darlene Love, right?
anyone who
Yeah.
would. Oh,
Right? Is that the same version or is that
oh, is it?
the same? It's the same oh, wait, that's the same version of Darlene Love, right? Yeah. Yeah. Or I mean,
Is it?
same song. Yeah, yeah. Right? Or is
It is. Oh gosh, you're right.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
It is the same song. It's
yeah,
just the
yeah.
way it's being sung is
Total
totally
different arrangement,
different.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I love that. I love that. And Unicorn Rampant Studio says some funny stuff in chat. You guys are making me laugh. So as I scan back, yeah, there's quite a bit of funny stuff in there. Uh, let's see. And
Michael Bublé's got some great Christmas albums and great classic voice, so yeah.
yes,
We updated
yeah.
that Darlene Love song, and her version's great too.
Yes.
But
Putting them side by side, you can literally hear one song and the other and not know it has a totally different feel to it. Um, and uh, and he has a the capability because he and Harry Connick Jr. They were
oh yeah,
sort of
kind of,
like
yeah,
the new batch of guys who were crooners, I guess.
yep.
And they could sing any of the songs that they, you know, would hear from like Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra, all those guys. It just seemed like they were able to update them for modern, like for modern taste, but still also deliver the goods, if you will. Um, the
I love Harry
delivered.
Connick Jr. Yep,
Oh, he's so great. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't hear much about him. And I hope he's still making music. But they just had a way of singing that was just made you go like, wow, that sounds so beautiful. Um,
He's got 3 Christmas albums, yeah, Harry for the Holidays, What a Night,
oh,
Christmas album, and When the Heart Finds Christmas. I didn't put him on the list, but yeah, now that you mention him, I should grab one of his songs, but, he probably has more Christmas albums now, I'm guessing,
yeah,
but, yeah, that Harry for the Holidays, that was the first. I'm pretty sure that was the first one, and, just a great jazz, jazz take on Christmas, Christmas classics.
yeah, it's really good. And Michael Bublé, in particular, has really had a this album that he did was just incredible.
Great.
I do listen to it quite a bit. So, yeah, that's a good choice. We've got Alvin and the Chipmunks
Yeah.
Chipmunk Christmas, which is really cute. Uh,
Especially with my kids would, listen to that album or listen to their Christmas stuff and or the Christmas specials and Alvin,
yes,
they're a lot of fun, yeah.
so charming and whimsical and cute, and um, I always love hearing that song every Christmas. Um, John Legend, "What
Yep.
Christmas Means to Me." Um, and I think that was originally, if I'm no, it says featuring Stevie Wonder, but I think that
Yeah.
is he is the one that sung that first, right? If
I
I'm
think
not
so, yeah,
mistaken.
yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
That's a great new version of that song, yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. And as we talked about before, um, Trans-Siberian Orchestra. This is Christmas canon. What does that mean? Is that the
That's,
whole?
from their album, The Christmas Attic, and, I mean, you
Oh,
could have picked,
okay.
like, 100, Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Their Christmas stuff is fantastic, especially if you're in the mood for that or, sit by the fire, put the tunes on, grab a glass of wine or something non-alcoholic, whatever you prefer, and,
Yeah.
it's just a great mood, and, medieval, but more hard rock, great orchestration, uh, more heavy. Trans-Siberian is more heavy. Uh,
Mhm.
but, just love it. Yeah, I just grabbed one song, but, if you haven't heard Trans-Siberian Orchestra Christmas music, you're missing out, so check them out.
Oh, yeah, and this is a great song. I'm gonna put this in the chat, guys. You gotta hear this one. I think it starts off a little rocky and because it let's see. It starts off
And then
with a
it gets
little
going.
narration, but
Yeah,
as you get further into it, it gets much better. So,
yeah, that's a
TS
great one, yeah.
TSO, um, at the end, it's so beautiful. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I love it. Okay, Daryl's, like, pumping out all the cool stuff here. Is it Mitch Miller, "Must Be Santa," Kate Smith, "Silver Bells." I have not heard these versions, so I've gotta look and
yeah, there's so many
have you?
versions of not sure if I've heard that. Go Kate Smith, I might have heard her Silver Bells version, I think. 'Cause, I'm just listening to Christmas music, all the time now. don't wanna say if I haven't, but, yeah, it's just, what I love about Christmas music, a lot of times you don't like covers,
Mhm.
but, covers sometimes are great, can be great if the artist does a great job of interpreting it, for themselves, so, uh, really, really, enjoy some of these covers, right? So,
Oh, yeah, yeah, because sometimes they can put a twist or a change in it that's really unique.
yeah.
That's why I like them. Not every cover is fantastic, though. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, I like"
There's
it's
some
like,
fails out
"Oh,
there, yeah,
that didn't quite
yeah,
land."
yeah.
Like, "It didn't land the plane."
No,
Exactly.
that didn't work, yep. Fail, fail, fail. Like
But
Joe
it's
Cocker, with, "Get By With a Little Help from My Friends" by the Beatles. His version in some ways is better better than, the Beatles version, right?
Oh, really?
Uh, yeah, so, it's a totally different take, like, you almost don't recognize the song, so, just
I never heard that one.
Joe Cocker, yeah, "Get By With a Little Help from My Friends," yep, so
Ooh.
check, that's a good one, yep.
Oh, wow. Excuse me, I have a really bad cold right now. I don't know Oh, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, Christmas All Over Again. Oh, well, this is a great one.
Yeah,
Definitely quite,
Miss Tom
and
Petty, yep.
Tom Petty's, um, and Jackson 5. I saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus, which is good. Now, I've heard many different versions of this song.
Yep.
And they're all really, not all of them are fantastic, but most of them they're, like, either cute or they have some talking or something, some kind of catch to it, but this version with the Jackson 5, Michael Jackson, it's like
It's
it's
the best, I think, yeah.
it's so cute. It's like, "Yeah, I really did
Yeah. Wonder how that happened.
And, I always love it, like, it's so cute, and, I don't know, it just takes me back to being, like, 5 years old and, uh, and watching them on television and saying, "Hey, they're kids just like me." That's even though, they were a lot older. Oh yes, of course, we as we were talking about before,
That other version, yeah.
Darlene Love, which is a fantastic version of the song. And like I was saying, there are certain notes in this song, or like elements in this song that is definitely uh, that you can hear in Mariah Carey's version, not version, but her big song, which is "All I Want for Christmas Is You." And it's
That's a
just
Phil Spector, yeah, Phil Spector, Wall of Sound, Ronettes kind of version there, not, with Darlene Love, yep.
mhm. And so, yeah, there is a big, whatever, that sound, is like if you wanna make a hit, there's actually I think there's one other song that utilizes that same sound. If you wanna make that a hit, there it is right there. You gotta just utilize that. It's like this big, uh, sound that's going on in the background.
That's great, yeah.
Yeah. Um, and, we got, the ever, uh, the big classic, Grandma Got Run Over by a
Yeah,
Reindeer.
yeah,
We mentioned, Holly Jolly Christmas by Burl Ives, The Real
yeah.
Santa Claus, uh, and U2's Baby, Please Come Home, which I don't remember ever hearing. I don't think I ever.
If you listen to it, you're gonna remember it, I'm sure. That's an oldie but a goodie now. It's U2, when they were out, they were like the new alternative band in high school and middle school, but
Oh, yeah.
you must have heard that one, yeah,
Yes, I did hear it, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's a
It
classic.
is again, they just the arrangement of it has just changed it, so that way, it hasn't, it's somewhat unrecognizable, but
Right?
still.
So that's on the list that's on the list 3 times, right?
Yes, what
But
a
the
song.
3 totally different
That's
versions of that,
becoming one of my favorites. One
right?
of my super, super favorites.
Yeah.
And of course, Santa Baby with Eartha Kitt.
Wowzers.
Um, yeah, she's so amazing,
Sultry.
in this. Oh, I don't know how she did it. It was just great. Um, and there are so many different versions I've seen and, um, that she's sung in particular, and there's one live performance that was really captivating. I remember looking at her and just being so, like in awe of her, and just like, "Who is this lady?"
Yeah, growing up, I thought she was just Catwoman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so we came to the end of your list.
Wow, we
Thank
got
you
and
so much. That's
yeah,
so
I didn't plan on
wonderful.
that, but I was just those are my, like, my notes for, like, coming on the show, like, I'm trying to think if I'm gonna, go draw blanks, especially sometimes your memory gets crummy on YouTube, so,
Oh,
I'm like, let me just
yeah.
make a list of and that's by no means is it, comprehensive or I'm sure I'm missing some of my favorite songs on there, but, that was fun
No.
to go through. Yeah.
Yeah, you made the show 'cause I have a list. Uh, it is written list. It's a long list. Before we go, maybe I can go down the list of some of these
Oh,
songs that
yeah, go through yeah, I didn't
we
mean to
haven't mentioned,
monopolize, but
if I
yeah.
can, 'cause I don't have artists necessarily to go, but just the songs themselves, that we would typically hear. So, um, oh, I've got "There's No Place Like Home for the Holidays."
Yep,
Usually like that to be sung by the Carpenters. Oh, wait
yep,
1 second. Let's see what the chat says before I go down my
yeah.
list. Um, Daryl Johnson says, Josh Groban, "Believe," Polar Express. Yes, I
Oh,
love that
that's a
song
great one. And I got to
so
see
much.
Tom Hanks when that movie came out. I was staying in the same hotel as he was in New York City, so I went to get on the elevator, and I almost got on the elevator with Tom Hanks, and it was a little
What?
full, and I'm like, well, it's dangerous getting on an elevator with Tom Hanks. I don't remember if you remember Toy Story, but, and then we were staying there, and I just went they had a premiere and it was like the after party for the premiere in the hotel, and they had gave away were giving away posters. So I just went up to the room and I'm like, "Can I grab one of those posters for my kids?" So I got a couple of the Polar Express posters. I didn't get to
That's
see him after, but it was just fun, like because you're going to get on an elevator, like that's Tom Hanks there. Yeah,
that's cool.
great
That's,
song. That's a really good song. Yeah,
yeah, that is very special, very special. Um, let's see, and, Noah, hi, Noah, says, Cocteau Twins, Frosty the Snowman.
I haven't heard
Oh,
that version.
wow. Yeah, never heard of the Cocteau Twins
Mm,
before.
I'll put it
Frosty
on the
the
list to
Snowman.
listen to. Yep.
Yeah, and, let me take a detour really quick. I hate to do that, but I need to know who these Cocteau, uh, twins are, and the Frosty the Snowman, if I've heard them before. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah.
they're so cute. It's so different. I like
Yeah, it's
it.
different, yeah.
Here, I'll let you guys hear 'em. Never heard that kind of version of
Yeah,
Frosty the
never heard that
Snowman.
before, yeah.
Unique, very unique. Thank you, Noah. That was really a good one.
Yeah.
And Dow Johnson says, "'Twas the night before Christmas, Art Carney." Oh, so nice. And, 810 Hazard is here. Hi, this is a Christmas in Hollis by Run DMC. Must be up there. It's a retro classic. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is. I need to hear that one at least.
That's a great song.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah. I need to hear it a lot. I needed to hear it a lot. I've already heard it quite a few times. Um, but it's a great pick. Great pick. Um, and let's see. Um, let's see. So okay, so on my list I've got let's see. Hey Santa, but I'm not have you heard of that one? Hey
It's
Santa?
not sure.
But
You don't have
I
the
forgot.
artist, right?
I didn't put an artist because I think it's like a couple people. It's
Everyone
been
does
fun.
it. Everyone does it. Yep.
Yeah. Hey Santa. Step into Christmas. Unwrap you at Christmas. Let me see. You, me, and Christmas. You know what? I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I should here I'm doing this wrong. um actually let me remove this totally and um
Like share the picture of it. Yep.
yeah, because I could just show you the playlist and the playlist has a lot of these. Um and we'll just breeze through my playlist. We're gonna go in depth like okay.
Yeah, it's the one thing with I guess if you're on Rumble, you can play you can play music, but yeah, you can't.
Oh, Rumble, is that the new video
Yeah, that's one
sharing
of the ones.
platform?
Yeah, that's one of the ones. Yeah, so I think 70s Rock Fan does. He plays a little bit more. You can get away with a little bit more stuff, especially if you just want to play, like 5 or 10 seconds of a song, just so people know what the song is. I mean, artists
Oh, okay.
definitely should be compensated for their work. I agree, but
Yes.
nice if you could. If you played like 5 or 10 seconds, hey, they get some, get some of the money. But at least the old days you could listen to like they'd play like a few seconds on Wikipedia. I think they took that off, or at least sample the music and hear just a little bit of it to get an idea. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah. Here we go.
visual less. Yeah,
There. So, here's Santa, Hey Santa, that one was,
okay.
covered by Ashanti there. Let me see, Elton John did Step Into Christmas, which
Yeah,
is really
that's a
fun.
great one.
Unwrap You at Christmas, The Monkees.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
There it was. Let's see, I got, let's see,
Carol the Bells again. Yeah,
Pastor, Brett Eldridge, Glow. You guys heard of that one?
I haven't heard that one. No,
Let me if I
you put this link in your in your channel in your list too, right? Or it's a playlist on your channel too, or
um, yeah, let me see if maybe I can just, um
pop it in again. Yeah.
oh, it's such a good song. Here, I'll this is the direct one to his song. Um, but I will, put the entire playlist on.
I'm gonna bookmark that. Yep.
Yeah, that's just the song, but I will give you
I
the
think you put it in earlier, but yeah, maybe put it in again. Yep.
yeah. Um, it is
It's a lot of work to do a list like this. Wow.
yeah, but most of it was done already over the years. RNG. Mm.
And it's great to see all the old time music videos too. Because growing up watching MTV, we'd come home from school and watch MTV for an hour. Sometimes.
Yes,
you
That's
don't get that
exactly
as much
right.
yeah. It was fun to get all these, watch the artists too, and
Yeah,
some of these videos are really fun, yeah.
and now you can just do it yourself. You're
Yep,
your own DJ, and if you wanna play a song over and over and over again, you can. You don't have to just play it once. Like, I remember, like, listening to a song or watching a song play and then, like, "When am I gonna see that song again?"
yep. You'd have to wait and wait and wait and wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
man. Oh, okay, and Johnny Mathis, let's not forget about how incredible not just his
yeah,
voice was insanely, smooth voice, and but, he just had a really wonderful career singing, and Christmas was
yeah.
just the
He's
best.
missing from my list, but he should be on there for a song, yeah.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, and "We Need a Little Christmas," is
Yep,
a fantastic song, and that was, I believe it's from a musical, "We Need a Little Christmas," um, it's just so great.
Silent Baby, yep.
Um, I think it's from, Auntie Mame. I think it's from Auntie Mame, one of my favorite, movies, and, we've got, Faith Hill, "Where Are
That's a great
You?"
song.
Christmas. This
Yeah,
this song makes me cry every time. Love it.
yeah,
And especially alongside with the video for this as well. I don't know what it is about seeing the video. It really makes me cry. Um, yeah, that I would say if there's a favorite song, this might be it. This might be it. For
yep.
or at least top 5, at least a top 5. We talked about "Believe" already. "Oh Holy Night" is a good one. Andy Williams, singing that one there. It is, one of those songs that is, is of the religious nature, but I just do love, just the way it's sung, the melody, everything is just really wonderful. Um, uh, oh gosh, what that's not what I wanted to do. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay, there we go. Let's see. "I'll Be Home for Christmas," Michael Bublé. He sings it
There you
so
go. Yeah,
wonderfully.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he does sing it so and, Celine Dion, "So This Is Christmas." And I don't
Yeah, she's got a
remember.
great voice, yeah.
Yeah, I know that this was one that was sung. This was an I'm not sure. This is a song that is older. Um, she's not the original person to sing this song, but she does a great job, of course, of it, doing it.
Yeah, one of the
Um,
amazing voices, yep. Unfortunately, she's had some health problems lately, so
I
gotta go to
know.
more, yep.
Yeah, she gets better. I hope she feels better soon. Nat King Cole, "Oh
Yeah,
Little Town of Bethlehem," and "Oh Come All Ye Faithful." Okay, Grown Up Christmas List. This is one song I didn't really know exist until about 3 years ago, and, I always love hearing it now. Like, "Oh my goodness," finding those new songs. And, like, Mariah
that's
Carey
a good
is
one, yep.
yeah. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention that, Mariah Carey writes a lot of these songs, and including she wrote the song, "Where Are You Christmas," which absolutely blew my mind. I did not know she actually wrote
She
Christmas.
can sing and write, yep.
Yeah, that's really, incredibly talented. Otis Redding does a White Christmas, whispers "Happy Holidays" to you. Uh, and, let's see, John Denver and the Muppets, 12 Days
Yep,
of Christmas. Um, let's see, it's Darlene Love, "Baby It's Cold Outside." This was,
yep. That's the
Ric
original version maybe, or one of the original.
Ricardo Montalban and somebody else, I'm not
Oh,
getting
was
the
that in a movie? I think that was in a movie, I think that was, remembering correctly? Let's see, check your list again. I'll scroll down, I can click on it. I think
uh,
that was, from a movie.
Yeah,
Maybe it
I
was
think
or
it's
maybe it was a TV one of those TV specials. Trying to remember now, but it's got 18 million views, so
yeah. Yeah, it's, Ricardo Montalban, which is,
on,
he does such a great job in that
on
one.
Fantasy Island,
Um,
Mr. Rourke, yep,
yes. And Christina Aguilera, Christina Aguilera, there we go, Christmas
yep.
time. Um, Wish You a Merry Christmas from the Celtic Women. Um, they are fantastic. Uh, 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 is it Celtic or Celtic Women? Sorry, I said it wrong. Celtic. It's
Celtic, I
Celtic
think you
Women.
said Celtic, I think, yeah, yeah,
Celtic Women. Uh,
yeah, yeah,
their channel had. If I went down the rabbit hole of watching all of their musical um, all their videos, and it's so good. They're amazing. Uh, they are both physical and like also singing at the same time. So sometimes there's dancing and singing. It's incredible, and all the ladies are just so gorgeous. So yeah, it's great. Let me see if I can pull out any more. Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas is it's a wonderful song. It gets me to tears every time. So this is like another one of my, I would say, top five uh, uh, Christmas songs. Christmas Time is Here by Daniela Andrade. I don't know. She's not very, well, I'm not heard much other stuff from her, but she seems to be very popular with 8 million views on that
wow,
song.
yeah.
And Christmas Time is Here is a great song. Is that you, Santa Claus? Buster Prime Dexter, and there's another one, an earlier version of that. I forgot who sings the earlier version, um, but
I love Buster Poindexter, yeah.
it's a great song. Um, of course, White Christmas, Susan Boyle, Away in a Manger. Let's see, the Noel is another one. This one is by Chris Tomlin. Uh, We Need a Little Christmas. Uh, well, that's actually already a repeat. Sorry, that's a repeat. Let's see if I can find another song. Oh, Ave Maria. That's another song that just
Yeah,
gets me choked up every time I hear it. Oh my God, I'm getting choked up
much
now.
much different than Candy Cane Lane, yeah.
And Al Green, we were just talking about Al Green. I'll Be Home for Christmas.
Oh,
Uh,
there's Vanessa
Wha-
Williams we'll see tomorrow night.
Hark the Herald Angels Sing. Maybe she might sing that song.
Yes,
Lindsay, oh, go ahead.
well, I was saying that she has sung that song before the concert, so yeah.
Oh
It
yeah.
mixes it up, yep, yep, but it's fun to see it. It's great to see it live, yep.
Lindsay Sterling, who has a lot of, I think she did a full Christmas album, and she's got a lot of Christmas songs. In this one is the Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy, and Take Six, Take Six is just wonderful. They have amazing music and does a lot of like a cappella, but harmonizing that really just incredible harmonizing kind of singing. Does Joy to the World, a great song. And let's see, Ali and AJ, Deck the Halls, a great duo. These guys they also did a Christmas song, Christmas album, and this song is really great. There's a lot of them. Do You Hear What I Hear? Carpenters. Let's see what else. Leanne Rhymes, You, Me, and Christmas. Um, Justin Bieber, Mistletoe. That's actually a really great song.
That was good,
Uh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, which is I'm not like I don't know a lot of his songs and his music, but this one is really great. This is actually kind of an older one. Destiny's Child, 8 Days of Christmas. It was very, the hip hoppy, kind of
Yep.
bouncy song. It was actually kind of decent. Um, Kelly Clarkson, Clarkson,
Clarkson, yep, yep.
Christmas
She's great.
Eve. Yeah,
Well, we
she's
got Sia
what a great.
Soman, 109 million views on this
Yeah,
thing.
this
Wow.
is another. Yeah, this is another great song from
Yeah.
Sia's album. It was fantastic. The Supremes, Santa Claus is Coming to Town. They're
Yeah, it's
just
a great
great.
version, yeah.
Give Love on Christmas, Jennifer Hudson. Uh, she sings she's got like a big voice, but I think she does a really good job on this one. It does kind of she reins it in a little. Not that she has to, but every once in a while, like it's nice to just hear her singing voice. Um, Christmas Lullaby by Barbara Streisand. That's a rare, very rare one. Um, I'm not sure. Have you guys ever heard of
I
that
haven't
one?
heard, I don't
Have
know
you
if I've
heard that
heard
one?
that one, yep.
I just wanted to pull that one out. Um, and I see copy link. I'll put that in the chat because I think that's such a rare one. Not a lot of people have seen it.
Yeah, only 56,000 views, yep.
Streisand, yeah. And oh, we've got a guest here. Oh my goodness. I did not realize that this show was we got somebody in the back in the green room,
Yep.
guys. It's Outcast Creative. Hey Lance, how are you doing?
My acting class ran over. Oh, I'm currently obscured by my own chat.
Oh no. Let's see.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm so sorry for coming in at the 11th hour. But the acting class ran quite late because it was the last one before Christmas, and there was a unplanned party and this kind of thing. So
eggnog and stuff, yep.
Well, I didn't have any alcohol actually. I was very good, but so I raced back, and then the trains were all messed up, so it took a while to get home as well. Obligatory
Lance,
visit to the Lego store.
Well, Lance, do you know Mark D with a C?
I do now. It's an honor to meet
Yes,
you,
you
sir.
guys.
Nice to meet you, yep.
How are you
How's it going?
doing,
Yep.
Mark D with a
Merry
C?
Christmas, happy holidays, yep.
I like that name.
Thank you, yep.
Yeah. Mark, this is Lance, who collaborates quite a bit on the channel. And we are, just to catch you up, we went through Mark's incredible list of songs that he had pointed out, Christmas songs. And he had some really great links and stuff like that. I'm also going through a mega epic Christmas list playlist.
I have a Christmas playlist on my YouTube channel, like just for me. And it's got every single version of Do They Know It's Christmas ever released.
Oh, really?
On one video, all like edited together.
All together.
And I've worked out that when I play that song, by the time it's finished, the Christmas dinner should be ready to take out the oven. So every time I put that compilation on, I start cooking, and then when it's finished, food is served, But did you guys have Paul McCartney's Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time? You must have included that.
Of course we did.
I've got a whole load of other tracks on there, but I'm sure you must have mentioned them all. They're all fairly common.
Oh, well, why don't you just shoot some stuff at us?
I had on that compilation, I've got Charge of the Cavalry, which was #1 in the UK, Christmas #1 for a long time, and is kind of a weird sort of anti-war song, but now is forever associated with Christmas.
Now, what is it called again? I've not.
I'm trying to remember the name of the group that.
What's the name of the title?
It's got a brass band from the coal mines doing all the instrumentals in the background, and it's got that like that.
What's the name of the song?
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up for you
Okay,
right now.
okay.
I'll get my.
Well, when you find the name, also we have to be very careful of singing the songs that
Oh, we
we
can't
may
sing.
have. No.
I would have thought with my singing abilities,
It was
that
almost exact, right?
wouldn't
Yeah.
have been a problem. So it's
They can get you for singing the song too. Yeah.
Yes.
damn, man, you can't even do
Yeah.
covers now.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
do covers, I mean, but you know, there's monetization issues and stuff like
Oh,
that.
right. We don't want
And,
to affect that.
Or they'll take money
juicy-
away if you sing really poorly.
Right. Yeah. Well, that would be a problem. So yeah. So I've got the the song's called "Stop the Cavalry,"
Okay.
and the artist is Jonah, Jona.
Okay.
Louis, but Louis is spelled Lewie, and
Okay.
it's a classic anti-war song that was kind of, I can't remember the story behind it. I think it was like re-released at Christmas, came in at Christmas #1, and now everyone in the UK associates that song with Christmas. It's kind of a weird one, but I figured that probably wouldn't be on the list. But it's a great song though. Kind of unusual. I also have all the Muppet Christmas Carol songs on my compilation. I can drop the link for that.
Oh, I can see why it's considered a Christmas song. It does
Yeah,
have that feel to it. It does have the Christmassy
yeah. Did you have a
feel to it.
listen?
Yeah. So I'm gonna put that in the chat for you guys to hear what
I've literally just dropped it. There
you
go.
did. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay, excellent.
I guess that's one maybe that you did. You
Okay.
have
Yeah.
Philly Lutea, Merry Christmas?
Oh no.
That's an African. That's an African singer, and it's got a really funny way. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, like that. And then it's got all this kind of like Caribbean and African beats with it.
Okay.
That's a fun one. That my ex kind of introduced me to. That singer died sadly quite young.
Well, do you wanna give us another
There you go. Just dropped it in there.
You did. Okay. Thank you. You're killing it. Okay. What else? And we're learning new songs, guys. I love it.
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna have the best list because I'm gonna incorporate all.
you must. I mean, I think you just mentioned driving home for Christmas when I arrived. I've got that on my compilation. I mean, the Cliff Richard. Have you said the Cliff Richards? They're all fairly well known, like Saviour's Day. Cliff
I
Richard.
don't know.
No,
We
well,
don't.
I have them on my list. No, but my list was
Cliff
kind of like my
Richards.
notes to come on the show, so I missed a lot of stuff. But
and
I had some songs that Retro Nerd Girl didn't know, which I was happy about.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's always great to hear new stuff that
This
you
is a
might
wonderful,
have
and to
missed,
me,
yeah.
this is a wonderful exchange.
well,
I'm learning.
Cliff Richard Saviour's Day was a massive, massive #1 at Christmas. I think it's been #1 more than once. I think it got re-released as well. It's very kind of, he's a big Christian, so it's very heavy on the religious overtone. But I don't have a problem with that for a Christmas song. I think that's nice.
Hey, Darth Plato.
Hey, Darth.
Well
But
done.
yeah, so that's Cliff Richard, Saviour's Day. There's a bit of a mystery behind this song. When it was first released, it had a slightly different video with all these ships coming out of a harbor, and then subsequently that video disappeared, and they filmed another one of Cliff on a cliff top, which is the link I've just dropped in. And the original video's never been seen again.
Huh.
And I think it's something to do with them filming the fishermen in the fishing boats and the fishermen not actually consenting to being filmed and ending up in the video, and there was some kind of dispute, so the video had to be partly reshot. But I distinctly remember those shots because it was #1 on Christmas Day, so the video got played like over and over and over. Hey Daryl, nice to see you.
Just wanted to let Bonzo Kilborn said hello, Retro in chat. Have you talked about Annie Lennox's Christmas album? Rusty Merry Gentleman is my favorite. Yeah, we did talk about it. That was a really amazing song. Yeah,
that's my favorite Christmas carol.
Oh really? Yeah, she kills it. She kills that one.
They played that as the main song on a really early animated version of Scrooged on an American show called Animated Classics. I think you and I talked about that.
Remember, I was telling you about this, Mark. I was telling you about the animated thing that I saw. Yeah,
that's from.
This is it. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that on another show, didn't we? We talked about Animated Classics because they did that Off on a Comet and the Black Arrow, and there's a whole load of them. Treasure Island. There's a whole load of them on YouTube. If you hunt around for them, they were there anyway. But yeah, that's the first time I ever heard that song, and I thought, wow, this carol's really moving.
Yeah, it's great.
Beautiful voice. Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah,
I think there's 2 other Cliff Richard Christmas #1s as well. I'd have to. They're not on my compilation. I can only do so much Cliff Richard on one Christmas compilation. Shaking Stevens, Merry Christmas, everyone. Do you know that one?
I don't know that one.
No.
Oh, damn! I'm
gonna watch. Listen to your list. Yeah.
Yeah.
On your channel, right?
Do you know what? It's hidden. It's just for me to listen to. You kind of make your own sort of YouTube compilation.
Private. Yeah.
Yeah. So I always get it out at Christmas. Yeah, Shaking Stevens, Merry Christmas, everyone. That one.
I might have heard. I wonder. You wonder if you've heard it.
I'm sure someone in America's done a rendition of the.
I have never heard of it.
Yeah, nickname Shaky, for short. I mean, not to me because I've never met him, but in the business, as it were. Yeah, so that I think all the others on my list you've got to mention. There's like 4 Muppet Christmas carols. About nine
I
different
didn't
versions.
add any of those guys on there. So what songs from that would you say?
I've got Thankful Heart, which is the main track from Muppet Christmas Carol.
You might not want to. It's Disney, no.
Well, I tell you what, Jim Henson would be turning in his grave if he knew that we couldn't hum that and talk about it. And then there's the one.
You're probably right.
When Love Has Gone, When Love Is Found, sorry, which is the one that they sing at the end of the movie. That's very Christmassy.
What was the one that you mentioned before that? It was
Thankful Heart.
Thankful Heart.
Yeah. I'm sure I could invent a lyric version of that with our 3 names in it instead. Probably still won't pass muster. I think I've had Mariah Carey. You must have mentioned that one. All you want for.
Yep.
All I Want for Christmas Is You.
It was a song. Yep. Which is
what song is that? Who's Mariah Carey?
Did you do the Wham? Did you do Wham Last Christmas? George
Absolutely.
Yeah. I was dancing to that in a nightclub a couple of weeks ago. So crazy. Cool. Yeah. I dare say it will be on New Year's Eve as well. So yeah, I think apart from Band-Aid, 20 different versions. I think that's probably all the ones I had. A Nat King Cole one, and I did have 6 other songs on this compilation, but they all got removed.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes the videos disappear on YouTube. Yeah, I have some playlists too, and then everything's gone.
Yeah.
And sometimes
I've got to head out in a few minutes because my son's coming home. We're going out to dinner.
Oh,
so
okay.
just in a couple minutes. I gotta make my way.
Okay. Thank you. Gosh.
Oh,
Well, we're just gonna go through a few of the just a few of the more on my list here, and then you can like when you think it's time, you can just holler.
Let me dash to the bathroom while you've still got
Okay.
Mark to banter with. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Well, just keep the volume loud so you can hear what we're talking about, and no, we're
but
done.
turn your mic
Okay.
off though.
We don't want to hear the flush.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I don't want to hit the wrong button and then get
I'll
everything
play.
all mixed up. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So we got
there
a
you go.
holiday in your heart. Have you heard that one before? By
Which song?
Leanne Rhymes, "Holiday in Your Heart."
I don't know if I have, but I'll have to. I'm guessing it probably. Probably have. Because a lot of times I'll just put Pandora on. I'll say, play Christmas music, or on Amazon. The Echo, and say,
Okay.
play. So I'm wondering if I've heard that before.
Okay.
It doesn't ring. The
Awesome.
name doesn't ring a bell though. Yeah.
It is a weird. It's not a weird one, but it's not a super popular one.
Yeah.
So I'll put that in the chat for everybody to
That's
hear.
one of your favorites. Obviously, it's on your list. Yep.
I like it. It's not my super favorite, but
Well, it's on made your list though. Made the cut.
yeah, it did. Do you hear what I hear? Bing Crosby. I love this song.
It's a great version. Yep.
Oh yes. And Barbara Streisand, Christmas Memories. Whitney Houston, One Wish for Christmas. That's that's a pretty good song.
God, don't know if I've even heard that one.
Oh, okay. Well, let's make sure you do. See.
Yeah. Might need to add that to my comp, as I'm a big Whitney Houston fan.
You are? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I always want to dance with somebody. See what I did there?
Yeah. Yes, we see what you did there. Lots of links here today. This is great.
Yeah.
We can
The link heavy show.
link heavy. So
Facebook's going to notice all these new Christmas compilation links that people have created as a result of your research.
Yes, good. All right, so we've got that one. Let's see, not Michael Jackson, but the Jackson 5, Someday at Christmas. Let's see, Mariah Carey, Miss You Most at Christmas. One of her not so popular Christmas songs. Luther Vandross, Every Year, Every Christmas. Lou Rawls, Christmas Is. Leanne Rhymes, Joy. Let's see. I've got some repeats here.
Is it just me, or can some videos be set so that they can't be added to playlists on YouTube?
I've never heard of that, but
Private, yeah. I think if you make it private, yeah. Oh, if you
public videos, but you can't.
I think you can.
Yeah, because I
but
can't.
But the only thing I would say about that is that it's very frustrating as somebody who likes to keep playlists when you're somebody has videos that you can't put on the playlist, because then it's you can't it doesn't feel
right. You can't find
user friendly. Yeah, it doesn't feel user friendly. And what is it? It's like an extra view. Oh my god, that's one extra view for you. I don't know. But if you want to keep it private, you can,
No, I was just trying to add this Whitney Houston song to my Christmas playlist, and
it's not happening.
I just can't see the add button. Used to be, well, it's not where I thought it was, so maybe I'm just being an idiot. Quite entirely possible.
No, It's a how did I get to put it on my playlist then?
Oh yeah, hang on. I think I
Oh,
found
that's
it.
true. Yeah,
Now
if
I've
it's on your list.
extended the screen. It's appeared. It was because I had it all squashed up. It was kind of not appearing. I was thinking, where is it? They got rid of it. What's going on?
Okay. So everybody, we didn't mention this yet, but "Underneath
Kelly
the
Clarkson.
Tree" by Kelly Clarkson.
That's a great song.
Yeah, that's a great song. And Ariana Grande's "Tell Me," Santa Tell Me. That's like a big one. Let's see. I rather like this Celtic Carol, but I think it's just um
Oh yeah, I know that one. By the
it's
Celtic Women.
no, not it's by this one is by Lindsey Sterling,
Oh, I was looking at the one underneath. Sorry.
violinist. Yeah. Yeah, Celtic Women are great. They're next, "Oh Holy Night." Uh, The Monkees, "Christmas Is My Time of Year." Love these guys.
Davy Jones.
Man.
Yeah, I used to love the Monkees. New soulful holiday single from Luke McMaster, "Unwrapping You." And let's see. Train, "Shake Up Christmas." Let's see.
Who's the person that sings that song? I saw Mummy kissing Santa Claus. You know that's the main.
I
Opening
like the
line.
Jackson 5 version of that one, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that sang that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Okay, so this song is I absolutely love this song, but no one has ever heard of it. It's got 261 views. These people are like
The Pop-Tarts.
yeah, I heard this song on a low budget like movie, like a Christmas movie, and it didn't really how can I say this? It's not a great production, but
Great song.
I love the song. Yeah, I love the song. It's so silly and cute and
What? Here comes Santa. Is that the one you mean?
yeah, I'm putting the link in the chat.
Oh, okay. I was just about to look for it.
I gotta bow out now, unfortunately, but we're headed out to dinner. My son's back from college, so
okay. Well, thank you so much, Mark. This has been so amazing.
So much fun being here. Yep, and love the chance to be on your channel, and you'll get you back on Sunday Night Geekery whenever you want, or you always got the link whenever you want to pop in. But nice to meet you, Lance, and everyone in the chat.
Mark, you too, and likewise, you're welcome on my channel anytime, man.
Great. Appreciate that. So yeah, everyone have a great holiday. You've got a lot of homework to do, everyone. You got to listen to all these songs. I got to go through that list and see what I haven't. And Retro Nerd Girl, when I do that watch party for Charlie Brown Christmas, hopefully you can catch that. Or
I hope so.
I can't believe you haven't seen a Charlie Brown Christmas. So,
I know. I'm missing.
Oh, is that? Do you mean the original Charlie Brown Christmas?
She's never seen it.
Oh, the one with the Christmas tree?
With the Christmas tree in the end,
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Christmas tree.
Thank you for everything, Mark. I really appreciate you.
Fun.
And everybody, like I said before, if you want some really cool, geeky kind of stuff that we like, definitely check out Mark's channel. It is a very charming channel, and as you can tell, Mark is actually really sweet. So thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
And have a great night with your family.
Yeah, it's great they're coming back. So I'm putting my channel link in. I already got some subs tonight, which was awesome. So
Yes.
So thank you, everyone. Here's my Clubhouse Discord now that I'm doing a shameless plug-in. And buy a Doomsday Machine. Here's the link here, and I'm selling those as Christmas ornaments now. So there's the link in there for that if you'd like to grab one of those. But yeah, really fun to hang out with you guys.
Christmas ornament.
Yeah, why not, right? I'm gonna have to do a Christmas ornament special show. It's coming up soon because I've got way too many of them. I got to finish putting them on the tree by the end of this weekend. But,
oh man, I can't wait to see that.
Things. I'll listen to your Christmas playlist and finish putting all those ornaments up. But thank you again, and it was great hanging out with you guys, and have a great rest of the show.
All right, yes, take care. Merry
Take care, everyone.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Bye.
Bye. Oh man.
God bless us, everyone.
Yes. What a great time we had with Mark. I hope that that you get a chance to check out the beginning of the show when he was went down his list.
I'm glad I caught you guys because I thought you might have finished, but I can see from your epic playlist that that I had plenty of opportunity to get on because it's quite long.
It is a long list, but I'm not going to go through everything because we're talking about 956 videos. Yikes!
Oh, damn. You did some serious elbow grease research on this one.
Yeah. But
I still managed to give you some songs you hadn't heard of. That's good.
I think so. Yeah, and I think it's probably time to wrap up soon. But I'll go through a few more names really quickly, like of songs that I think are kind of rare, and especially that we haven't mentioned before, like Paul McCartney's "People Want Peace."
I remember
fun.
that.
Bing Crosby, "The First Snowfall." What a beautiful song. The Monkees, "What Would Santa Do?" The Monkees just put a smile on my face. Manhattan Transfer, "A Christmas Love Song." Let's see. Leona Lewis, "One More Sleep." I think that "One More Sleep Till Christmas."
Yeah.
That Time of Year from Olaf's Frozen Adventure. And let's see. Keep going. What are these? "When We Are Together" by the Tenors.
Julie Andrews.
Julie Andrews.
I remember that when she sung that.
Oh yeah. Let's see, whatever. "Season of Love," 98 Degrees. The boy band from the early aughts. "Coldest Winter" from Pentatonics. Johnny Mathis, "When a Child is Born." Beautiful rendition. The Tenors, "Santa's Wish." Let's see. Luther Vandross, "I Listen to the Bells." Asia Monet, "Time," Christmas Time. And I know that Amy Grant had done a whole bunch of Christmas. At least she did one particular Christmas album that people just like notoriously loved. Are you aware of this at all?
No, I'm not really familiar
Amy
with
Grant?
her, to be honest.
Yeah. And it was like there was one time when we'd hear a lot of stuff from Amy Grant, and then suddenly not much at all. And Celine Dion's "Ave Maria" will bring me to tears. Bring me to tears.
Yeah, that I've heard, and always reminds me of the film Alive, because they play it at the end of the movie.
Oh. Mariah Carey, "Little Snowman." It shocks me at how many songs she has sung that are Christmas related. Let's see. Okay, Ali and AJ, as I mentioned them before, again, they have a wonderful singing voice together. These two girls are, they just harmonize so well together. The First Noel is just a beautiful song. Beautiful song. New Kids on the Block, "Unwrap You." Let's see. If I could get another
It's an
one.
original version of The Grinch. That must be the original Dr. Seuss animation. Yeah.
Yeah, 1966 version. Let's see. We've got all those. I'm trying to just pull out all the ones that that are not that we didn't talk about before.
Okay.
And Queen, Thank God It's Christmas.
Yeah, I
I
remember
don't
that.
know if you guys have heard. I'm going to actually copy that and put that in the chat. Because
that was quite a big hit in the UK, from what I remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it came out in sort of like the late 80s, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, let's see.
Might have been 90, but I think it was 88 or something like that.
Okay.
Unless it's a really early one of theirs that got a re-release, that's also possible.
Lady Gaga, Christmas Tree.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I was trying to remember. Carly Rae Jepsen, who did another version of Last Christmas. And Annie Lennox, Angels from the Reams of Glory. Let's see. Whoville Christmas Song we didn't mention, which is a classic. It's a classic in its own right. James Brown, Please Come Home for Christmas. Oh man. Johnny Mathis, Do You Hear What I Hear? This is a classic.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing
my parents played that one for sure.
Yeah. Oh my
remember
god.
That in the house.
Otis Redding, Merry Christmas Baby. The OJ's, Christmas Just Ain't Christmas Without the One You Love. Okay. And Whitney Houston, I'll Be Home for Christmas.
Yeah, I remember that.
Enya, The Spirit of Christmas Past. Ooh, I like Enya.
I've got a couple of her CDs still somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Andrea Bocelli, Christmas Claus is coming to. Santa Claus is coming to town. Let's see. Lindsay Sterling, Christmas Come On. And we talked about all those.
You know that film Polar Express? That's the one with the kind of weird animation. I've never watched that.
You know, I would say give it a shot. Give it a shot. The thing with that movie is, in spite of, just try to look beyond the
weird
animation. The weird stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just look at the story. Just look at the characters. It's actually the ending is very touching. It's very touching.
Okay, I'll see if I can give it a go.
We got Old Tannenbaum. If Every Day Could Be Like Christmas, Patti LaBelle. Kenny Rogers, Christmas is my favorite time of year. I love Kenny Rogers. Rod
Footloose
Stewart
is my favorite type of Kenny Rogers song.
Say that again.
Footloose is my favorite type of Kenny Rogers song. That's Kenny Rogers. Oh no, it's Kenny Loggins, isn't it?
I was like, what?
Kenny Rogers. It's Kenny Loggins. Oh, Lance, what you like?
Whoa!
Really, I should have had some alcohol when I was out.
Man,
too sober.
Cyndi Lauper did Winter Wonderland. That's really cool. All right. Well, I think we're getting to the. Sia did a really great song, Ho Ho Ho. That's really pretty good.
Remember the Carpenters' Silent Night?
Oh yeah. Well, Carpenters everything. Okay, they were just amazing.
Michael Bublé, that was with Kelly Rowland. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, White Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, Home for Christmas.
Cool. And Lou Rawls, It's Christmas Time Again. What a voice! What a voice! Um, uh, okay, well, I think that's it for me for this list. It's really a long list, but you guys can all like watch it and
God, I can
enjoy
see
it.
you've been streaming for nearly 4 hours.
Yeah, it's been a
That's a lot of
while.
time. Yeah.
But yeah, of course, loving talking about Christmas songs and stuff. Vanessa Williams, "Merry Christmas, Darling." What a
Merry
great song.
Christmas indeed.
Yeah. So I think that's gonna chalk it up for today. But as before I leave, I'll just put one more link for this playlist.
Sure.
Because it's so cool. I definitely want you guys to enjoy it, if you can.
Hey, I saw you hit over 7,000 subs.
Yes, technically I did last Friday. Was it last Friday?
I just
I think
noticed it just now.
technically I did, and then YouTube took the numbers away. They took about like 12 away. So I was like,
Hate
oh
it
my
when they
God.
do that, man.
Yeah. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna celebrate too soon anymore. And so it was really kind of nice to like slowly get back there eventually sometime this week. So I was like, okay, great, this is wonderful.
Yeah, you're back there. You're back there now.
So take every day one step at a time, and yeah, I'm just really happy.
That's good.
It took 7.5 years. So
Damn, man, I just hit 2,500 to nearly 2,600 the other day, and I was really pleased.
yeah,
And
you're doing incredibly well.
I'm working hard on it too. So, but I really enjoyed doing it. I think that's the most important thing about running a YouTube channel. If you're doing it kind of because you want to become monetized and blah blah blah, but you're kind of half into the content, then I think that's probably why a lot of people don't hold the course. I just really love doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I really like sharing kind of older films with people and reviewing new ones. So that's Hi, I'm here. You can start now. Okay, we'll start at the beginning again for you, Barry.
Yes. Hi, Barry. How are you? I hope you're doing very well.
I booked a couple of fantastic guests for the new year as well. So exciting stuff. Yeah.
And Barry says Christmas at Ground Zero. I've never heard of that one. Have you heard of that one?
I don't know. It sounds like a depressing Christmas song, though. It can't refer to Ground Zero in New York, surely. Or is it maybe was it a charity single maybe for 9/11 or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Keith E says, make sure Lance plugs his Sunday night trivia challenge.
Yeah.
What is that all about?
Oh yeah, well, Retro's going to be on that, helping me.
I am.
Keep score. Yeah, shush. Don't blow me out now. I think we've got about at least 8 YouTubers coming on, 4 per side, versus the chat as well, because the chat can take part, but we have to tell the chat when they can take part. So your hammer's going to be very busy. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Potential prize of £1 million for the winning team. You see, this says 2 million. The reason that the potential prize is 1 million is because if there is a £2 million prize on here, 50% of it goes to the house. That's me, because I paid for the ticket. So, and the other £1 million will get shared between the people that win, the winning team, and Retro, for helping me take part.
Oh, okay. Well, you lost me. What is this?
It's a scratch card.
Oh, okay.
But there's there are 3 £2 million prizes out there. It's a bit like a Wonka ticket, really. Chances of winning one are very, very slim. but I'm going to scratch it live online. And if we do win the £2 million prize, I am going to share it as I just explained, which I'll explain again at the beginning.
You are so nice. That's a great idea. Wow.
It's I've done it every year since the quiz began 27 years ago. It normally takes place at my house. And this is the first Christmas in quite a long time that I haven't been able to do one at home. So there wasn't enough people that could make it, and you always need at least 4 people aside, and lots of people cancelled, and so that's why I decided to do an online one with all my YouTube buddies. Yeah, we did do a Christmas one in person this year. So sorry, a summer one. We did one in the summer because I had a Matt from Australia staying with me, and we did it in honor of him. So being in the UK, so we have done one in person this year, but we didn't have a Christmas one. That one got canned. It's going to be a lot of fun though. And no chat is not allowed to win the £1 million. Only the players taking part.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because that could foster some savagery in the chat, and
yeah, and it was just too many legal issues there. I'll go through it all at the beginning again, and my decision is binding because it's my game, my rules. So but it would be so cool if we won though. Then I'll be able to give everybody a massive Christmas present, which would be awesome.
Okay, well, I think that's gonna be amazing if you can pull that off.
Well, I don't think it would be down to anything I do. It's just whether I happen to have bought one of those tickets or not.
Yes. If that happens, wow, that's incredible. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. So
would be funny.
Like, remember when I said half?
Keith is asking if I've ever won on a scratch card. That I have won £250. That's the most I've ever won on one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, £250, and I've got 4 numbers on the lottery about 6 times. And when the lottery first started, 4 numbers won you a lot of money. You used to get like £600 or £700. That's how I paid for my first ever Xbox. Now when you get 4 numbers, you get like £100. You get like a lot less. It's terrible. So
okay. Barry on about the Christmas at Ground Zero. It's about Christmas during World War III. It's Christmas as Ground Zero. The button has been pressed. We can dodge debris as we go do the tree.
That sounds vaguely familiar to me, but can't quite. I might just be thinking I've heard of it before. And
yeah, is that your favorite song? Is that your favorite?
My favorite Christmas song is "Do They Know It's Christmas?" and my favorite Christmas.
Do They Know It's Christmas? Yeah, that's a good one.
Is Band-Aid is my favorite Christmas song. I'm not ashamed to admit it. And
it's so sweet.
And God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen.
Oh yeah. That's just. Yeah. I don't even
know. The original version of the Band-Aid song is the best version.
Okay, so I've not heard any of the remakes of that song.
Oh, there's 7, 8 versions of it now.
Stand it.
They've done 5 official versions in the UK.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I only know one. That's all.
Yeah.
I think it's better to. But this sounds interesting. It's about. This sounds like an interesting song here.
Christmas during the apocalypse, by the sound of it.
Yeah, it's we can touch the debris, and it's almost funny, but it's ironically, Bonzo says your hammer is going to be very busy. That's what she said.
It's referring to when I said your hammer's going to be very busy on the quiz because the moderators will have to keep control of the chat.
Okay.
And that's what she said is I think it's a bit of a flirtatious innuendo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm totally lost here. Moonbeam 87 says Jack Kelly. Okay, I'm not too late. Just came over from Jim Henson's live view, the Jim Henson live Yule log. Oh, that
Ooh,
sounds cool. And Keith E says, "Have you ever won?" Did you?
that's it.
Did you?
Yeah,
You
that was
answered that?
yeah. Saw that.
You jumped ahead of me.
Oh, sorry. Do you know what? I thought you'd missed it because I can't see the chat right now because I've made
Okay.
our screen super big. So
Oh, I love that.
all
Yes.
like
Okay.
so I actually thought that we'd missed that comment and it was ages ago. I do apologize.
Oh, okay. V says my elf has a boyfriend. Okay, cool. And V says yes, Lance. We have Elf on the Shelf here in the U.S. I think it originated in Georgia.
Elf on the Shelf. I like that. That's like soap on a rope.
Well, is that this is not your first time hearing about Elf on a Shelf, right?
I don't know. Quite possibly.
Really? It's like a huge thing. It's huge.
So Elf
It's
on a
like,
Shelf is what? You like an elf you can buy off the shelf?
okay, so they've got books, they've got toys, plushies, they've got miniature elves. Like, I think it started as like a vintage model or a vintage figurine of elves that would just hang out in different like parts of your home if you were
Ah,
and then
that's
there were
interesting.
decorations, there were figurines. You can find like porcelain ones, you can find wooden ones, handmade ones. But now they have Elf on a Shelf as a character it's in books, it's in
Right.
they have toys, they have like a clothing line for those toys. It's like accessories.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. So in Danish culture, we have these things called nizzers, which basically look like little naughty elves,
Mm-hmm.
and they're supposed to come out at Christmas and cause mischief in the house. Quick funny
Oh.
story. My parents were talking about them again because things always seem to go missing at Christmas and move around the house, and ours was a Danish house.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear to you, this is true. I said, "Oh, this is rubbish. Nizzers don't exist. Stop blaming everything on the nizzers." And the moment I said that, we had this massive big bulb, white circular light in the kitchen ceiling, and it dropped and smashed on the floor right in front of me into hundreds of pieces, like the nizzers had made it drop. And my mum and dad just looked at me and went, "See, told you nizzers are real." And I was like, I went running out the room like, ah. But they're a big thing in Denmark, and I always said to my dad, who was a graphic designer, I don't understand why you don't sell Danish Christmas decorations, Dad, because they're really cute, and if you sold them over here, they would, you can't get them here, but they would make a lot of money. And yeah, I've still got some Danish Christmas decorations, and I've got some nizzers.
Okay.
But yeah, and we always had them all around the house, everywhere at Christmas time.
Okay, so that's basically kind of Elf on the Shelf.
Yeah, it's a
Pretty
Danish
much.
version of Elf on a Shelf.
Barry On says Christmas at Ground Zero is by Weird Al. Okay, now that explains everything. Yeah, it's meant to be a joke. Yes, I hope so. I was like, oh no. only Weird Al could get away with something like this. And Unico says Band-Aids, do they know what's Christmas is like an ultra caffeinated shot of what was the most amazing new wave Britpop. Yeah, at the time, yeah, definitely. It was really great to see them all together. Everybody.
Yeah, I mean it's iconic because all these people came together on a Sunday, which pop stars don't come out early on a Sunday, normally, especially not in the 80s. Okay. And the fact that they all did, and there was they asked almost everybody, and there was only literally a couple of people that said no. By the way, I've got you some really cool pictures of some vintage Danish Nizza pictures so you can see what I'm talking about. Vintage, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it was amazing that they all came out for that song.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But
it was a big deal.
It made a lot of money for the for the Ethiopia. There you go. There's a Danish. These are done by an artist called Lars Carlson, and I have some of his original posters in the house, and these would all go up all around the house. So these would be like sort of like A2, A4. They're really cute, aren't they?
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call these exactly. Let me find the right Elf on the Shelf.
Oh no, I've seen Elf on the Shelf. I googled him.
Well, let's do it for the crowd. Let's because I just want to do it for everybody in case there are some people who don't.
Those are your kind of traditional Danish Nizza prints.
That is so like really cool. I just recently got some vintage ornament flats, like they were like flat pieces of ornament, and they look just like this. There's little pictures of this, and it's really cool.
Great,
really cool. Okay, this is okay. Some of the elves on the shelves these days are just absolutely out of control, though. They are. It's like they're like. They're not traditional, and so it's like they've played around with. They're just people get bored, and so they just start playing around with stuff. So, share. Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
So these are the Elf on the Shelf, and this is like to go with the book. They to go with the book and everything. So people just put them in all kinds of weird situations. It's really a lot of fun.
I saw the one on the scooter, which seemed very contemporary.
Which one? Oh, I must have missed it.
No, he's there. You've just gone past him. He's on one of those little scooter things, It's a bit further up and to the right. There you go. On the second.
Oh, here. Yeah, him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's adorable. I love it. And some of them are really tiny. They're as tiny as like a few inches to like 12 inches. Some people even have bigger ones. And here's the float. You see the float here? So cute. Oh, he's adorable.
Oh, that's is that you have the big like. Is it in New York? You have the big Christmas parade with the balloons and everything?
Yes, the Macy's Day Parade on Thanksgiving. It's on Thanksgiving.
Ah.
Yeah. So every Thanksgiving, after they do this parade, and it's awesome. Oh, here's a barrel of them. Look at them. Oh, so cute.
Is that the bargain bucket?
Yes. Yes. And so like they've been doing this for a long time before they even became because you could get some vintage ones and they're really, really cute. Like here's a version of the elf, like an older one. And like some of them have like old faces, like, oh gosh, let me get a good like this. Like that. It's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so I love them so much. They're just so adorable.
Do you have a Christmas tree up?
No. I do have a Christmas tree. Let's just put it like this. I don't have room for a Christmas tree.
Right.
But I have places where I can put little Christmas trees.
Oh, okay.
So I have many Christmas trees up. They're just really tiny. That's why I like miniature things. Then you can have a lot of things and they're all miniature.
I do have room for a Christmas tree, but the Christmas tree and all the decorations are in a big box in the back of the shed with tons of Lego in the way of it, and that shed is full of lots of spiders. and the days are very short at the moment. So I have a really narrow window of daylight in which to go into the shed, negotiate it, and get the tree and the decorations out.
Oh my God!
I just haven't had a free day to do that. I've been so busy because I've had a new writing.
Well, then you got sick too.
Yeah, like I was down with that bug for about 10 days. Oh, it was horrible. Yeah, I was real sick. So that was.
Moonbeam says Elf on the Shelf watches for naughty behavior and reports to Santa who's naughty and who's nice. Oh, I didn't know that. Like a Christmas carton.
I think that might be the bargain bucket we were looking at, maybe.
Oh, okay. And Unicorn says it's open season on elves in this house. The dogs are allowed to terrorize anything.
That means unicorns are protected in your house, though.
Yes, just the unicorns. And let's see. And the Moonbeam says bargain bin for all those who only have the book because they got rid of the doll. And his tree is up. It says the children can't touch or move the elf. Yes, you can't. You just can't do that. And look, you got a happy Christmas, Lance.
Ah, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you, sir. God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone, to do the Tiny Tim intro.
I love that. Unicorn Rampant Studio says, I mean, unicorns are really big, so it's not like they're in danger from dogs. Yes. Real unicorns, not the stuffed ones or the tiny miniature ones. The real ones.
Do you mean the turkey that's as big as me hanging up in the shop window? Sorry, I'll just go through my favourite Muppet Christmas Carol lines now. Or Scrooge. Do like Scrooge.
Oh yeah, it's a great one.
Any version of Scrooge was always my favourite thing to watch at Christmas.
Yeah, any version of them, any Christmas Carol. My favorite. But that is a conversation for next week.
Yeah, because you just hit the 4-hour mark, and I think
yes. But guys, there was something I forgot this time, which I will bring out the next time. Was I was supposed to share with you some new drops that I made for Christmas. So let me show you at least one of the drops that I did for Christmas. Okay, here's one. that just cracks me up. Okay, and there's another one. There's another one that's a little longer. Do you want to see that one?
Sure.
Okay, just one other one.
That was almost perfect, other than it was missing Hans Gruber falling off Nakatomi building. But, that's I'm joking. That was lovely.
Next time. Thank you. Yes, I wanted to. I made all these stingers, and I'm like, oh, when am I going to get to put them up? Well, I totally didn't get to because life. But I hope
that one and put it up on Sunday during the quiz.
Oh, is it possible? I don't know if it's possible to.
Oh, you'd have to send it to me, but don't worry.
So, let me just like quickly go through the roster for what's coming up next for the channel, and then after that, I'm going to let Lance promote some more stuff on his channel. So let's do this. Okay, really quickly to let you guys know what's going on. Bear with me for a moment.
I'll just do a little dance.
Yeah, so do a small dance. I have. There we go.
Hang on, I'll get flagged for copyright if I.
All right, so we let's see. I hope you guys have all seen the Muppets Christmas Carol first impression video that I put up yesterday. So I hope you guys all saw that.
You watched it for the first time, didn't you?
Yes. So I had that, and so I'm gonna be doing a lot more of those. I had it originally for the members, and some of the content from the members are gonna be seen by everybody eventually. But yeah, it's actually kind of a special moment for me to do that. I just felt like it was something I wanted to do, and also Keith E was very instrumental in pushing me to do. Hey, I think you should put this one out and make it public. And so I said, okay, well, let me try it. So that's something I may be doing in the future. Friday, of course, we have our show today, but Saturday, tomorrow, we'll be looking at the movie Jingle All the Way. I will be starting at 3 p.m. In, Central Time, which is an hour earlier than usual. So check to see what the timing is on that video, because it'll be an hour earlier. Unfortunately, I did have something planned a little bit later on that I needed to take care of. So thank you for understanding in advance. Sunday, Patreon members, you should be getting a nice little update from me on how what's going on, what I've got planned for the channel. On Mondays, members, look out for a brand new first impression movie that I watched, and yeah, it's another good one. I've not been disappointed by some of the movies that have been suggested to me and that I'm watching for the first time. Wednesday morning, do take a look at what I have in store. Family Switch is a movie that's on, I believe it's on Netflix, and I'm going to be covering that one, as well as entertainment news. Next Friday, holiday movies. We're going to go through our favorites. We're not going to go through every holiday movie. We're just going to go through our favorites, and we'll have a wonderful retro discussion for that. Lance, I don't know if you can make it. Can you make it for next week, or is that
next Friday? Quite possibly. It's the 22nd, isn't it?
Yes.
I already have retro Christmas movies written in my diary.
Great.
Because I wasn't originally supposed to be on tonight, but I said I'd try and swing by if I could. Because there's no acting class next Friday.
Okay,
so I'm cooking dinner for somebody during the day and their family. I've got a whole brood descending on my
oh, that's a lot.
My dwelling, but I think I'll be done by that time. I'm doing a top 3 Christmas movies with my guests on the. I'll tell you about that in a minute, but on my Nielsen rating show as well. So,
okay, yeah,
so I already have my top 3 in my head for that.
Okay, so yeah, we'll talk about that. And so Friday we may be seeing Lance again, and we'll be going over holiday movies. Everybody, homework, put together your lists, and let's do it. And the next Saturday is going to be really cool, because I'm going to be looking at doing a watch party of A Christmas Story. It's a really incredible classic, and I can't wait to watch it with you guys.
Is that the one with Kurt Russell?
No, A Christmas Story with the little boy who wants a BB gun for Christmas, and it'll shoot your eye out, kid?
Not sure if I've seen that, you know. Anyway. Yeah, I know. What? That's normally me saying that to you.
But... What is going on here?
Oh, hang on. That's the one where... Is that the one where the kid goes to see Santa at one point and he slides down that horrible slide thing and then gets given the NAF gift? I have seen it. Yeah.
You'll shoot your out.
A long time ago. God.
Oh, you gotta watch it again.
It's a
you gotta watch it more recently. You know what I mean? Because it's really, it's one of those that it is pretty much timeless because of the nature of it. But wonderful story. The watch party on Saturday. Maybe that's an opportunity.
Melinda Dillon and Darren Parker as the mum and dad. And of course, we just lost Melinda Dillon, sadly. I'm close. I always had a massive crush on her when she was in Close Encounters of the.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh. Peter Billingsley's the kid. He's a producer now. Well, they recently did a follow-up to the Christmas Story, which was okay. Didn't have the same charm. It was okay, but Christmas Story, wonderful, Christmas classic. And then on let's see, I wanted to say one other thing. Let's see. I am doing I won't mention, there's a surprise coming for everybody. I'm doing a bonus video. And I will leave it in mystery land for at least another week or two, because I don't want to inundate you guys with too much information. But there is a surprise coming soon from the channel. Look forward to said surprise.
Surprise coming. And one more stinger for you guys. Here's one more.
That's a launch into song then. My friends.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, the comments are going crazy. Okay. Let's see. Unicorn Rabbit Studio says Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Oh gosh. And Keith E says Jingle All the Way. Oh yes, Jingle All the Way. That's tomorrow. We'll be watching Jingle All the Way. And Moonbeam says, Lance loves Scrooge. I like musical, the musical with Albert Finney. Yes,
I really like that version. I've got three that I really like. The Muppets obviously is the top one. That one and the one with George C. Scott are the other two.
Yes. Great movies. And Barry on says having trouble getting into Christmas this year. And that helped thanks to RNG. Oh, no problem.
Mate,
especially once you get into the movies.
I'm right there with you, mate. It can be a difficult time of year for some people.
Oh yeah, it's really not easy. I myself do struggle with that, but I always want Christmas. And I'm saying Macaulay Culkin looking good at 43.
I think that was jokingly referring to your clip of him in the video.
Oh, yeah. And holiday homework, yes. Write your list out and you'll shoot your eye out. I haven't seen it. My mom won't let me. And Marie says, I saw the slide scene. I know about the lamp. I've seen bits and pieces, but never the whole thing. It's like a trailer in my head. Oh well, it's definitely a fun movie, and it takes you back to an old time, a special time in America, and definitely the struggles of a young kid trying to
It's got a Wonder Years vibe, isn't it?
Wonder Years.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's got
it's
a
a
Wonder
great.
Years vibe. The movie, I
Yes, yes,
remember.
it's heavily narrated, and yeah, it does have that charm. And Zachariah 315 is here and says, "Howdy, y'all. Well, great to see you. We're
Hey,
just
man.
about to wrap things up. We just want Lance to tell us what is going on his channel.
Whoa.
Take it away."
Well, we got the big YouTubers movie TV quiz this Sunday at 9 p.m. my time. So that's going to be 4 p.m. East Coast, I think 3 p.m. for retro. Going to last a couple of hours. Going to be a lot of fun. Big prize for the winning team. Well, potentially a big prize, potentially no prize at all. But I am doing some prizes. Then I have booked a late last minute interview on Monday with British actor Tim Bentic. Tim has been in a whole host of things. In fact, I can drop his IMDb onto the chat quickly, but he's acted with people like Roger Moore in North Sea Hijack. He did a really big radio show very early in his career, so he's kind of known for playing David Archer in The Archers, which is a big iconic thing in the UK. But he's also been in a number of feature films and TV shows, movies, and just he's a jobbing actor that's been going for 50 years. So he's going to be a really interesting guest. He's coming on Monday afternoon, which is a bit of an unusual time for me to do an interview. I normally do them in the evening, but you know, I do them when my guests are free. So he's coming on Monday afternoon. Then on Monday evening, we have got the fictitious review of an in-depth review, including with the producer and the historical advisor on the film, of the 1996 version of Napoleon. So I just put the poster of that up so Retro can show people, so people know which version of Napoleon I'm talking about. We're doing an detailed review of Martin Weir's Napoleon. We're going to talk about all the historical inaccuracies in the movie, the casting issues they had, how it went over budget, with the producer of the film and the historical advisor. And then and that's going to be an interesting stream. Think this is Spinal Tap, and then you'll kind of understand the humor. And then on Tuesday night, we've got the last episode of the year of the Nielsen ratings, which is my regular Tuesday night slot in the UK. It's normally around 10 o'clock UK time, 5 o'clock East Coast. And we're just doing a roundup of all the stuff that we've watched recently. Probably be talking about Wonka, among other things. And I'm doing a little show on Christmas Day, actually. I'm going to do a little stream in the evening on Christmas Day. I'm going to pester Retro, see if she's busy. If she's not, she can pop on quickly to say Merry Christmas. And then
yeah, I probably could. I could do that.
Got an open house on Christmas Day, so I'm either going to be here entertaining Waves and Strafes, who are also on their own for Christmas, or I'm going to be on my Todd. So if I'm not on my own, it'll be a really quick hi, Merry Christmas from the Outcast Creative for 10 minutes. And if I am on my own, I'll probably be on for a couple of hours. So that's on Christmas Day, and that's in the evening. That's it. Loads of stuff planned for January already. Got 2 guests booked. One of whom is a first AD who's been on. He's worked on over 150 movies, and if I tell you some of them, you get very excited. But you've been on for 4 hours 20 minutes now, so I don't want to take up any more of your time. But yeah, he's a really exciting guest. Worked on a lot of big films, so he's gonna be a really great guest.
Okay, yes. We are going to do the very same thing, Joseph. Joseph, time for me to check out. Y'all have a good night. You too, Joseph. It's a really good time. Tomorrow, we should all hopefully meet up again. And I'm going to start the procedure for exiting, which is our wonderful little video. Our 3-minute video. Oh, did you have more that you wanted to say?
Oh, only just Merry Christmas to everyone. And also just want to thank Retro for letting me do loads of collabs with her this year, because that's been really helpful for me. Because like I have to say, 2022 and 2023 have probably been the two most difficult years of my life, and YouTube's been a really, really helpful outlet for me. I'm not really sure I would have got through without it. So I really love doing this, this stuff, and I really love doing my channel. But more than anything, I like collaborating with people, whether it's on my channel or whether it's on someone else's, and just talking about movies and films that we love. And I'm less interested in kind of just whinging about stuff for hours. I really like just talking about stuff that we really like,
Yes,
films
yes.
that we really love. And
That's
there are a lot of them out there. Not so many of the new ones, but occasionally something good comes along. But
oh yeah,
yeah, and it's been a passion my whole life. So yeah, just to say thanks to everyone for supporting my channel as well. It's grown quite, it's had quite a big leap this year, and I'm really grateful for the support. So thank you.
Oh yes, and we are definitely looking at your channel to see how much it will grow and how much it has grown already. Your content is very, very impressive. So it is definitely been my pleasure to have you on the channel, to be on your channel, to make a friend as well. So oh my goodness, are we gonna leak? Are we gonna start leaking? Oh God.
Gonna get all emotional.
I'm getting emotional.
We're getting into that Christmas bonding emotional spirit.
Oh my God, it's Christmas time.
It has been nice. I have made real friends on YouTube, and I've met some of them in person too. Sadly, not retro, but I have met about at least 4 or 5 in person, and we get on just as well in person as we have done kind of on streams. And I'm very grateful for their friendship, and it's been really helpful with me, just encouraging me to do more stuff, and kind of use this as an outlet for my creativity in a way as well. So it's been good. So yeah.
All right, well,
quick, launch the rocket ship before we get emotional.
Okay, I will. I just have to do this one thing. Wow. All right, guys. Without further ado, I bid you adieu, and I will see you in the next video.
Retro Nerd Girl, you are clear for takeoff.